You're muted.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. And there it is. The official start. Just like at the races, shit don't get started until the gunshots go off. Or if you're from the hood, that's when you knew the party's about to get real fun. Somebody starts shooting.
That's why they use the gun. Everybody knows that's when you run.
Or at a high school graduation, or an elementary
or at a high school.
Or a high school, or a mall. Anywho, yeah, we're going to hell for that. Yeah, we're going to hell for that. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show. We got Jeff in the building. Stan will be joining us momentarily, hopefully. Tony D may not be here tonight. He was, as he mentioned, Monday. He got invited out. And I told him to go out with his friends, have a good time, let off some steam, and not worry about the show. That I think I could more than manage without him.
I call bullshit because every time I take time off, you fucking yell at me.
Well, that's because I don't like you, first and foremost.
Oh, got it. Sorry, I forgot.
First and foremost, I don't like you. Secondly, you're fun to yell at. You're like a beaten down. You're like an old beaten down dog. Like there's no fight left in you whatsoever. You just lay there and take it. But it's still enjoyable for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm a sick, twisted man. Don't judge me.
So I found that clip that we talked about. I'll play it when the time is right. But
okay.
I think it's actually a decent one. It's it may not be perfect, but
we also need one for our guy Mark as well.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah, we got comments today, so
yeah.
Speaking of comments, what'd you go for?
She looked at you.
You don't like Mark? Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. He's British. What do you expect?
I don't think I even know who Mark is. I'm looking the bathroom.
Oh, speaking of the comments, speaking of the social medias, go ahead and check us out on all them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Don't forget to come hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch around 6-ish or so. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. So you know the drill. Give them a follow. Give them a like. Give them a listen. And don't forget to give them a share. And while you're at it, I have it under good authority that all three members of the show have snored twice and have given consent for the double thumbing.
Yeah, we have.
For three co-hosts. Not the host. Tony got the opportunity to go out and hang out with some old friends tonight. And he was kind of like, I don't know, maybe. I'm like, just fucking go, man. Jesus, dude, get out there and have fun. Put your fucking phone away, get off the internet for a few hours, go have a few drinks and have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
And he doesn't take anybody's advice because there he is in the chatter's box. You're not supposed to be on your phone, Tony D. You're supposed to be getting white girl wasted off of your 2 Long Island iced teas.
White girl wasted. I like that.
We've all seen Tony white girl wasted on the show.
Yeah, we have.
But so hopefully
Mark's British, right?
Yeah, he's like British or English.
I got something for him.
Something. I mean, it's all basically the same.
I gotta find the right one.
It's all basically the same thing at the end of the day, if you really think about it.
Yeah, well, I got something good for him. I just have to find the right clip.
What up, motherfucker? What's going on, Chris? Chatter's box already in the building.
Oh, well, speak of the devil, I have a new intro for Chris Technician because he's always asking for the dinner report.
Ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
You sound like a bell.
Well, that's what I'm trying to sound like, Edith, the dinner bell. Don't that remind you of nothing?
Yeah, dinner. Oh.
little Archie Bunker for you, a little old school,
Nice.
asking about dinner.
Chris, welcome to the intro club. It took us long
Yeah.
enough to get you an intro, but now we know
Yeah.
when Chris is in the building.
Yeah,
British
there you go.
English, it's the exact same thing.
Yeah,
That's what I said. See, I know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
I know my geography. Unlike some people of this podcast who got yelled at Monday night, Tony. I mean,
yeah, what
not
did you
Tony. Yeah, we found out Tony doesn't know his geography very well on Monday.
That'll
night.
do it.
It got yelled at. But as we all know about Tony D, even when he is wrong, or even when he doesn't know what he's talking about, much like you, Jeffrey, he will die on that fucking mountain.
Hey, you know how it is.
And fight
'Cause you're
you
so different.
and fight you tooth and nail.
Because you're so different.
Because
I'll
he
be
was
right
not
back.
having any of him being wrong.
I'll be right back. I gotta run upstairs. I think food is here.
Oh
I'm
Jesus!
starving. You can talk with
Yeah,
Chris.
run upstairs. Well, apparently, your mic's muted, dummy. God damn it, all to hell. Apparently, Jeff has a new segment for us tonight that we're going to try out. I blame Tony for the comments not coming through Monday night. He's not here to defend himself, so I can blame him. Another trivia style game, because apparently these guys haven't had enough of me just whooping their ass in everything we do. But you notice who doesn't participate in the trivia? Jeffrey. I think he's scared. I think he is scared. Scared. There we go. Okay, I'm done doing what I was doing. Yeah, so we got a little bit of a late start tonight because I had to run my kids all over God's green earth. One had to go to work. One went to stay the night at a friend's house, and then I got home and I was like, "Damn, I need new music for tonight." And then we were downloading new music for tonight, and discovered that we had to clean house on the branding department because you're only allotted so many videos and pictures and this, that, and the other thing, and we have a lot, so we had to clean house. We got a little bit of a late start, but that's all right. Now everything's back in order. What's going on, Jeeves?
Hey.
World famous Jeeves in the building.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good
Slumming
one.
it with the poor people.
And what I'm looking for, I can't find.
Well, that's okay, Jeff. We can find it later.
Yeah, it probably won't be this episode, but I'll get it later.
Yeah.
'Cause it's actually what I want is practically perfect. Mark, how old are you? Because I'm not sure if you'll actually get the joke. If you're too young.
Mark's like, I feel like he's like an 80-year-old British cat.
Oh, then he'll definitely get this joke.
Like he remembers the Queen's coronation.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there. A hell of a run, Mark. You were there when she, I don't know, what the hell was it, like 29?
I don't know if he'll get the joke, but
I mean, he might.
well, it's they're one of my favorite British television shows.
Because you have to remember that there's not a whole lot of good British television, so they just replay the same stuff.
No, dude, this show is actually hilarious.
What's that? On the BBC.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Tony's favorite. He loves a good old BBC. Sorry, it's a BMC.
Yeah.
Big Machichi. He's gonna come up in here and be like, "Fuck all you," and then leave. Y'all some motherfuckers, and then leave. Well, you can't say that because there's a lot of American television series out there that were British television series first, like The Office. Well, not really a bunch because I can only think of one. Well, there's that other. It's a newer show, but it's called Ghost, and it's about this couple who inherit this lady's aunt dies, and she inherits her house, and there's a whole bunch of ghosts in the house.
Oh, I think I just saw a preview for that the other day.
I watched the British version originally. It's actually but only she can see the ghost. But there's all kinds of ghosts. Like there's a Boy Scout, there's a politician, there's a lady from the colonial days, and then like different eras. There's an Indian or something like that. But it's actually not a bad show. It's a pretty funny show. But I watched the British version first. I didn't really care for the American version.
No,
Isn't Peaky Blinders just a British television show in general?
I was going to say, isn't it?
The what?
Peaky Blinders.
They're not British.
No offense to Mark, but
English.
no, you're not getting a Peaky Blinders one because that wouldn't be funny.
Just give him a Monty Python one.
No, I got one. I got one that's better.
Or a Benny Hill.
No, still better.
Give him the Stewie sexy party. But there's a bunch of I know there's a bunch of shows that were originally over there before they came over here, but we just made them better, like we do with everything.
Like The Office.
Yeah.
Perfect example. The Office. The British version is not terrible, but the new one is way better.
Like we made a whole ass new country better than yours. Yeah, there you go. Jeeves is even commenting. Wentworth is a British version of Orange is the New Black.
Is it?
I guess. I don't know. I've never watched Orange is the New Black.
Wait, Wentworth is I thought Wentworth was Australian.
Huh?
Wentworth is Australian.
Wentworth is Australian. Jeeves. Maybe there's a British show called Wentworth. Or what was that?
Wentworth,
It's all the same over there. Nobody cares.
Wentworth is Wentworth.
It's not American, so it don't mean shit. America, fuck yeah. 2-time World War champions.
Don't use your beard trimmer. I'm cleaning your side of the sink.
Fuck it.
That side that you're supposed to clean because it's all your beard hair.
I was saving that for Tony. I gotta put it in a bag and send it to him since he's follically challenged. He put up a picture Monday night. He showed us a picture Monday night of him with a beard. And I said, that's not a beard, it's peach fuzz. Well, you see a lot of those shows, well, now it's just Max, but HBO Max has a lot of the British and American versions, and so does Netflix. Netflix has a lot of shows from all over the world. I can't tell you guys how many times I've sat down to watch a movie and I'm like, this movie looks fucking badass. And then I turn it on and it's a goddamn Indian movie or a fucking Russian movie.
Exactly.
And it's all fucking subtitled and shit like that. And I'm like, if I wanted to fucking read a book, I'd go to the library. Yeah. And I don't want to read a book and I don't want to read subtitles.
I didn't know you could read.
I can read quite well. Really? I can't spell emotional, so I'm just going to put damage.
Hey,
Jeff.
Fuck you, it worked.
Jeeves corrected himself. Never mind. It's an Australian show. She told you. I don't know. I've never watched either or. I've never seen anything about.
I've watched them both. They're really good.
Are they?
Yep.
I never watched either of them.
Which one?
Orange is the New Black or Wentworth.
I
Nikki said she
started to
watched
watch the first one, or the American version with Jason Biggs is in it. He plays the husband.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into it. It was just
Jason Biggs is in it. The chick from that 70s show is in it.
Yeah.
That transgender chick is in it.
Okay.
Who I had no idea was transgender.
Who?
The black chick. There's a black chick.
Oh yeah.
It's in it. I didn't know she was. I was like, damn, that's a dude. Or was a dude, I should say.
Yeah. Right.
I know. Wasn't Ruby Rose in a couple seasons?
Yeah. Ruby Rose is in it.
She's hot.
Yes, she is. Yeah, she was in.
Out of it for eating crackers.
I would be in agreement with you. Trust me. You just stay right there in the middle. Don't you go nowhere. She's got that dirty hotness about her.
Yeah.
What I can see, it looks good. Very nice, baby. Very We are preparing for parental visits this weekend.
At the school.
No, yes, Jeff, at the school. It's summer vacation.
My
Where?
parentals.
Nikki's parentals
Oh,
are the weekend with us.
See, you made me get rid of that goddamn picture. That would have been perfect timing for the Groots picture.
For the what picture?
To blame it all on my roots, I showed up in Groots because that would be perfect for you.
I don't even want to talk about it no more, Jeff. I'm not allowed to have fucking cruits.
You can have them. You're just not going in public with me.
Just not allowed to wear them. Me neither at first. What you talking about, Tony? No, so her parents are coming into town this weekend to visit for, what are you doing? Your birthday and Father's Day?
Yes.
We're going to celebrate a little bit early. But they get to meet my kids for the first time.
Well, there you go.
So we're going to grill out. Apparently, I make some bomb-ass fucking pork chops on the smoker. Nikki said, I don't even really like pork chops, but these fucking things are amazing.
There you go.
Not bad for a guy who don't know what the fuck he's doing. Wait until I figure out how to do this shit. Oh, yeah. Ruby Rose.
Look,
She was on
here.
CW's Batgirl for a minute. What?
I'll put the light right here.
As long as it works.
Yeah.
It's not gonna hurt anything. It's not, I mean, as long as it's not gonna bother you at night. It shouldn't, because I have to sleep on the edge of the bed, so you have. What?
Nothing.
So Nikki is in full
Panic
I
mode?
wouldn't say panic mode.
No, I cleaned the bathroom.
She's just clean mode, not panic mode.
Oh, okay. Understood.
No, her parents are what I know of them. They're pretty cool. They're pretty laid back. I mean, other than the fact that I may have to strangle her dad with a Cleveland Browns flag at some point, but
Told you he's gonna piss the bed and use your blanket to clean it up.
he's old. It's expected. Nope, that's the only thing that we don't agree on is football teams. He's a Steelers guy and I'm a Browns guy, but
Well, they all can't be winners.
oh yeah, that's her name, Laverne Cox.
Yes.
Yeah, it fucked me up too, because I was like, that's a pretty ass woman. Like, because Courtney used to watch that show, and I was like, that's a pretty ass woman. She said, that's a dude. I said, no, the fuck it's not. That is not a fucking dude. Make me question my sexuality for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Was it like back in the day? Remember back in the day, we were talking, Tony and I were talking about Fox Monday, Fox TV, Fox 28.
Mm-hmm.
And, back in the day, Fox had all these great shows. But remember when Jerry Springer and Maury Povich used to do that, is it a guy or is it a girl thing?
Oh, yeah.
You ever see that?
No, and I watched hella Maury and Jerry back in the day.
Yeah, they used to do that. They would have like a whole panel of women in, well, at that time they were drag queens or transvestites or whatever.
Right.
But and they would try to see if you could tell, and they would question the audience and stuff like that. But you could tell, like, you knew who the ones that were dudes were, like, real quick.
Yeah, their Adam's apples bigger than their Adam's apples bigger than your own balls.
So now I need to investigate where I can binge watch some old
I
Jerry
think
Springer.
I seen it on Tubi or
I-
Pluto because they have that classic.
Nikki, I'll send you a link.
Thank you.
Do not go to his fucking link. You will crash your
No,
life.
no. No, I'm gonna send you the same one I sent Tony.
But one of those have the classic talk show, whatever.
Gotcha.
I
I just want to binge watch Jerry Springer and Alf.
Alf
Love
was the
me some
shit.
Alf.
Alf was the shit.
Alpha on HBO.
I'm telling you, there was episodes that they had brought in trannies or trans or whatever the fuck you called them back then, and women, and the audience would kind of guess which was which.
Don't pee on the toilet seat. I just cleaned it.
Be on
Do
the
it,
toilet
do it,
seat.
do
Check.
Yeah, exactly. So, Mark, I have your intro.
Alf was a good show, dude. Don't even hate. Don't even.
I know. You know what? I showed it to the kids the other day, and they were in.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately,
Mark, is Mark still here?
I'm sure he is. Yeah, unfortunately,
Mark.
Jerry passed away. What, about a month ago?
Yeah, something like that.
About a
So,
month, maybe two.
Mark, I have your intro. This is very, 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 very British.
Oh, bucket. It's me.
Mark will get that joke. That is from the TV show Keeping Up Appearances.
I'm gonna need you to do better. Do better.
That show's fucking hilarious, dude.
I'm gonna need you to do better.
Yeah, Maestro LeDuc kind of funny. See
He said, "Oh dear Lord."
that
I'm gonna need you to
show.
do better.
That
gonna need you
show
to do better.
was from the 90s. The other show that's really good is actually called Porridge, and it's about a guy. Porridge is jail, slang for jail, and it's about a guy that's like in a constant. state of
No,
being-
porridge is what the bears were eating when Goldilocks did a B&E on their house.
In the 70s, slang for jail time was porridge. It was like doing time.
Mark, I don't blame you. That was that. I mean, you'd. I'll figure it out. I'll take care of it. I'll send him the video.
See, Porridge is massive. It's massive. That show's fucking hilarious, and it's very slapsticky. It's very Monty Python-esque.
I think Doctor Who seems very confusing. Jeeves, like there's so many
I
doctors, and there's so many, and then like, you watch season 1 and it doesn't correspond with season 2, but
I
then
agree.
season 7 corresponds with season 1, and then in between that there's 6 or 7 other different doctors. That seems like a really goddamn confusing show.
Yes, and everybody's scared of this robot that literally can't climb stairs.
And they also stole the telephone booth idea from Bill and Ted.
Oh, 100%. You know, they say you can't hear pictures, but show me a picture of Bill and Ted. And I'm fuck you, I can hear that motherfucker. I love those movies. I think Kevin and I watch it like once a month. I love Bill and Ted. It's fucking awesome. The new one wasn't terrible. Wasn't great, but it wasn't.
Oh shit, Jeff. Oh damn it.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Stan?
Don't know.
I got a question to ask, but it would
Didn't know
be
it was my
better if
turn to watch him. I'm not his warden.
He literally said like a half hour ago, entering in about 10.
I might have an internet connection.
I have a question.
I
But
possibly have an
it needs a group conversation. Other than
Understood.
just the two of us. And I think this would be a really good damn Tony. I hope you're having fun tonight. Maybe I'll reiterate it again Saturday night. Spell founding. What the hell are you
Keep
talking
my
about?
ass.
Oh, Jeff. You know that I do this on purpose and I just leave things alone, right?
Yes.
You know he can't spell to save his damn life.
I never claimed to be a fucking spelling bee champion.
Tony D, we were cleaning house and we were moving videos before the show started, and we have the emotional damage. And Jeff just said, I'm just going to put damage. And I was like, why? Because you can't spell emotional.
I was like,
He's like, yeah, you know me.
Nobody sees it but us. Let's be honest.
So I had to put the emotional damage, or the emotional part on there for him. But
it is what it is.
yeah, I'll try not to forget about that Saturday.
Yeah, whenever.
Because that was a great topic of conversation. But check this out, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
How that, you're married. I was married. I don't know who's married, not married in the chatter's box. Some of you guys were married. Some of you guys are not married.
We've all been in and out of relationships, yes.
Well, this is more wedding related.
Okay.
Where the fuck did it go? I'm losing my fucking mind and I'm losing all my shit. Why do I save shit when it just goes
Dude,
away?
I have the same problem. I have so many things saved. Every time I find something, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I want to bring it up on the show or something like that. I save it. And then I completely forget about it. And then a month later, I'm like, oh, there it is. And then it's like, well, it's too old now.
Fortunately, I know.
Shit, fuck, damn. Well, there he is. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Dan,
So,
man.
so anyways, in brief summary of what I was gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
This guy entering in 10, 45 minutes later.
Yeah, no kidding.
30 minutes. Fuck you.
I'm offended by your background picture.
You should be.
So don't worry, that looks like a 3D print, which means here pretty soon I'll be able to print it.
It is.
How do you keep Stan and 5 of his friends busy for hours?
Look at that.
Bitch, we call that musical chairs.
So you know the old saying, like, don't wear white to a wedding?
Yes.
It's like a sign of disrespect or whatever.
Yeah, it takes focus away from the bride.
Well, apparently there's a new color that women are not supposed to wear to a wedding either.
Really?
Care to take a stab at it? What color do you think that might be?
Let's say pink.
It's not pink, but you're close. Stan, what do you think?
It'd be red.
Khaki.
Just say khaki.
You sound like fucking Crocodile Hunter, man. I did.
My redneck wedding.
That's how I'm doing it at Chris's wedding. I'm showing up in all khaki. Fuck
Well,
yeah.
Khaki's tacky, bro.
Well, yeah. Geez, red and shit. Fuck them. Are you okay? Geez, did you just have a stroke, or do you have Tourette's?
What?
Well, apparently the new thing is you can't wear red to a wedding. Well, I've never heard this before, but I guess there's various different meanings.
Signifies busting the cherry.
Well, what they're saying now is obviously red is a very bright color,
Mm-hmm.
and it draws attention away from the bride or whatever. But I guess the original meaning was that if somebody had worn red to, or wore a red dress to a wedding, that they either had or they want to have sex with the groom.
Oh, I'm wearing red. I'm wearing red. Your wedding, motherfucker. I'm wearing the brightest red dress. I will give you a special order red velvet crust suit.
I will have armed guards with paintball guns with frozen paintballs.
Worth it.
I'm wearing red and yellow to yours.
Totally worth it. No, I actually on the whole wearing white or whatever color to wedding day. There's a chick. She does these videos where she reads like what is it, Reddit feeds.
Yeah, like wedding. Like,
am I an asshole?
Yeah.
Am I an asshole? And it was the best one I heard was that the bride found out that the mother-in-law was going to wear white to the wedding because she didn't like her or whatever. So she contacted everyone in the that was invited and told them, don't show up if you're not wearing white.
Oh yeah, told everybody to wear white.
To take the and then the bride wore red.
Yes.
Well,
That's how you do it.
yeah, exactly. 100%. That's exactly how you, well, here you go, Jeff. Typical, you're the one-upper, but let me one-up your story. Did you see the news article about the brand new soon-to-be mother-in-law who showed up to the wedding in a wedding dress?
Oh yeah, I've heard those. I've actually heard a couple of those.
Yeah, that just happened not too long ago. She did not like her son's bride to be at all. So she showed up in a wedding dress to one-up her.
I actually heard a story like that, and the woman I watched, her name
Brother Shadow. What's going on, brother?
And what she did, a mother-in-law was showing up in a wedding dress, so the maid of honor made sure to bring red wine and accidentally spilled it on her, so she had to go change.
Yeah.
So no matter what your mother-in-law or someone does at a wedding, there is a way. You just have to be clever. Just saying.
Just have to.
But
I'm wearing Daisy Dukes and Croots to mine.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and I'm gonna wear a bright red suit. with a big sign on the back saying I slept with the groom.
And I'm gonna go full on Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with that Oompa Loompa.
Can I dress up as an Oompa Loompa for your wedding?
You could be an Oompa Loompa, you could be a Munchkin Guild, you could be fucking.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear a white shirt with red print that says "I object."
Yes. I watch every once in a while. I get on a kick where I watch like wedding fails or.
I really need to reevaluate my friend's situation.
No, I saw. I don't know if you've seen it. There's a whole section of YouTube.
I'm really considering not actually having a wedding at this point when Nikki and I get married. We're just gonna go somewhere.
All today.
We're just gonna go somewhere and then just show back up.
Vegas,
like, hey,
baby.
By the way, we got married.
No, but there's a whole section of YouTube on people making their wedding extra, right? And
there's some
there
cool ones out there.
There's some really cool ones, and my favorite one is they're in the church, and all the groomsmen are wearing cowboy hats and are strapped, and they're all dressed very, very cowboy. It's obviously Texas, and somebody stands up. The priest is like, "Does anybody want to say anything or object?" This guy stands up, objects, and the best man pulls out a gun and shoots him. Obviously, it's a cap gun. And then everybody just turns around and goes right back at it. The guy just lays there on the floor for the rest of the thing and starts opening beers. It was actually kind of cool. And I was like, if I were to, like, my wife and I have never had a big wedding. She's not a big crowd person. So we did the courthouse thing. If I ever did have a big wedding, I would have shit like that happen the whole time. My favorite was a guy came to object, and they literally fenced.
Yeah, the best man, and
then they're like, "Wait, this isn't the somebody else's wedding." Oh, my bad. Continue. After like 15 minutes of fencing, and I was like,
I wear my pink Care Bear outfit. I have one.
Oh yes. I'm gonna steal Chris's.
I'm wearing next week on the show.
Wear it. I'm gonna just come pouncing into the wedding.
You're not tall enough. You can't fit in it.
I'll give you some stilts or something.
Stilts or
you can sit on my shoulders. We'll both get in it.
There you go. There we go.
When two dummies combine, they create one big dummy.
and Stan, if Chris tries to keep us out of the wedding or Nikki tries to keep us out of the wedding, we do the whole old school trench coat where one of us sits on the other's shoulders. We wear a giant trench coat, giant doctor style.
Jeff, are you going to go full on psych with the fake beard?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You and Stan sneak in and you guys share a fake beard?
But remember Giant Doctor from Scrubs.
Yeah, giant.
We're gonna go in like that.
I am the world's giantest doctor.
And then we stand up in the middle. I jump on Stan's shoulders and scream out, "We object!" I mean, I object.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys wouldn't really be that big a giant, though. I mean, when you guys are combined, you're still both like 6 foot.
Big enough if everybody's sitting down.
Well, then we could be a belt for you.
Oh, for your wedding, you have to wear your nonsensical nonsense belt, and then Stan and I run up and try to steal it from you.
Duh.
I'm not wearing like one of them chick
You think I'm going up there beltless?
Please, dear God, do.
I'm running there like one of them chick flicks and try to remind Lick how much he loves me and why is he doing this. You know I'm the one you want to be with.
Exactly.
You go stand at the end of the aisle with a boombox.
In a great trench coat. Playing Careless Whisper.
I'll play Endless Love.
We stand in the back like leftist protesters.
We'll turn the party up. We'll play "Stop in the Name of Love" and call it a day.
Or that church that protests gay funerals. We'll be like them. God hates Chris.
It's a good thing I'm not Christian.
And everyone turns at the same time and goes, "We could have told you that."
Billy's mutual, you goofy bastard.
No shit, dumbass. We all hate him.
The only thing we have to do is stand. If we do all this stuff,
join the fan club, jackass.
That's why dumb bitch likes him.
Come over here and get your hats and jackets. No, but if we do this, we're gonna have to wear like bulletproof vests because Nikki's gonna shoot us. That's what we do. We give Nikki a pop gun, like a cap gun, so that when we object, she shoots us because we're trying
You
to.
remember that movie, The Crow, with Brandon Lee?
Yeah.
You remember when Alec Baldwin? She's only difference is it's not going to be an accident. She's going to switch it out for real bullets.
Once again, I provide the cap gun that's obviously fake and like pink or something, and very, very, very plastic.
She's like, nah, okay, I can. You give her a plastic cap gun that looks like a 38 and it's pink. She gets a real 38 and spray paint.
That's how that works.
Like, this is gonna be good. Oh my God, I'm dying.
Don't worry, folks. I've already got a plan for Jeff dying. Hand me the Molotov cocktails.
It is not the cap I intended. You to bust my ass.
Episode 14, he asked for this.
However, that would kind of put a damper on the wedding. I'm just saying.
Nah. We'll probably have a bonfire anyways. We just use you to start it.
Good point.
Oh, yeah, you wait to fuck with him until the party afterwards. You can't screw the wedding up, but it's fun to talk about.
Speak for yourself. I'm in.
The wedding?
I'm showing up in red.
I'm telling Nikki.
Khaki.
I'm telling Nikki when I propose to her. Just so you know, when we get married, the actions of any of my idiot friends have nothing to do with me.
Can I be the ring bearer if I do wear my Care Bear outfit?
Yes.
I have a caveat to that. What you're saying?
Best ring bearer ever.
What happens because of your friends? I'm sorry, but
nope. I put that disclaimer up there, so I can't be GBA. I put that disclaimer out there. Can't be GBA and me.
Gay by association.
And Stan and I sit in the back and just start shouting out like we have Tourette's. It's just like, every time there's a lull, we're just like, Chris likes it in the ass.
One of the things I picture happening, Jeff, is as Nikki comes down the aisle, you bring your own boombox, and instead of the Bride's March or that song or whatever, you start playing Darth Vader's that Imperial March.
Hell yes.
Told you I'd get my Star Wars reference in your wedding.
Play the bitches back.
whatever. I'll have my 3D printer up and rolling at that point, so I'll literally show up and I'll put a Darth Vader helmet on her. Just come up running from behind.
You're not making friends.
Do you remember? A while back, the trend was to dunk on people. I'll dunk on her, but it'll be putting a Darth Vader helmet on her.
Yeah, you're not making friends here.
Who's gonna hold you up to do that?
Yeah. I was just saying, even Nikki's taller than you.
Dan, you hold the
Dunk on
step
her
ladder.
waist.
You hold the step ladder, and I'll come running.
Stan, you get down on all fours.
I'll pull the ladder out at the last minute like Lucy does.
Stan, you're in. You're guilty by association. You're going to get in trouble anyway. So might as well.
I am the association.
Exactly. You might as well.
You put the
yell
ass in association, Stan.
Yeah, you do.
I put the A in GBA.
I'm just saying.
However,
I still kind of like the idea of having a TV screen with Stan and I just sitting on the TV screen from my office. And then when people are like, "What's up with the TV?" Jeff doesn't leave his house.
We're getting married on a Saturday, 6 p.m. Hold on. I got to play the intro music, guys. Hold on.
So Nikki walks down the aisle to the intro music. And her dress is covered with advertisement for Nonsensical Nonsense.
Intro stops. Whoa, Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Now we can start.
Back to you, preacher.
What's the Indian style between the front row and you? Like this?
Yeah.
Help! Somebody help!
Preacher man, I just want you to know that after this wedding, you can no longer be a preacher because you have officially been GBA'd.
Yeah, you are guilty now, sir.
You are guilty by association of nonsensical nonsense. Your sins are not clean, my friend.
Once again, I think it would be cool if we did the whole thing live on the show.
I think it just depends on. I'd be down for it. I really would.
Problem is because midway, as you say yes, I just do
Emotional damage.
Well, Jeff,
midway through, I'm just hitting buttons. If your vowels are too long, I play the shut up. I have nothing against you. I just don't hear you talking more.
From the breaking news desk of Nonsensical Nonsense News, the show will not be live from the wedding. It has been canceled.
Better yet, as you say I do, or as she says I do.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in a most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
That would be hilarious. I mean, it would probably get me shot, but that's why I want to do it remotely.
You're gonna get in trouble. I just realized something.
Yeah.
Why is Stan's mic muted first and foremost?
It takes a second to get.
Oh, he muted it. Never mind, he muted it.
Okay.
When we come back from break tonight, you said that we every once in a while we like to do different trivia and different things on the show. They used to do Stanley Feud on open mic.
Oh, excellent.
Jeff has a Family Feud style game that he wants to play tonight.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Chatter's Box, you can get involved too, you fuckers.
Yeah. Now that I have the fastest computer I can afford, I can actually keep tally properly without glitching.
Wow. The fastest computer that I can afford.
Well,
okay.
Welcome to my
Yeah,
world.
dude, they had ones there that was like $5,000 for a laptop, and I was like, dude, I'm all good for having a fast computer, but $5,000, that's a bit much.
I'd spend $5,000 on a computer if I had it. Shit.
Yeah, but I mean,
Says the guy who,
it was
if I ever
a
hit the
gaming
lottery,
PC, and it
you know, if
comes
I ever
down
hit the
to
lottery, the first thing I do is build myself a state of the art studio when I'm in my brand new ranch that I buy, and then I hire a fucking producer, and I'm like, I'm going to give you 25
Wow.
grand cash for a year.
That's not a lot, dude.
Yeah, but first year,
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, we're not making any money on the show. Oh,
You won the lottery.
keep a real job, bro. Like
This
we
is
do the
back
show
to work
3 times a week. We do the show 3 times a week. Calm down, bro. I'll give you 25 grand for 9 hours of work a week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but producing this show feels like 15 hours.
Agreed.
You ever try hosting this show?
No, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't. Not for 25 grand.
There's a lot of times where I've looked over at my gun and contemplated eating a bullet in the middle of this show.
Where do most of your chatters? Where do you see the chat mostly?
Well, Stan, you should see the comments on your side of the board.
Yeah, it looks like
I
Twitch
don't.
and YouTube mostly.
It's Twitch and well, you got to open up the chat.
Yeah, you got to hit comment.
Yeah, we know, Mr. Jeeves, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. Movie Guy, Mr. Grammy winner.
Yeah, no shit. Good lord.
We appreciate you
Motherfucker almost
slumming
won
with
an
us,
Oscar,
little
of
people.
course.
Yeah. No, I would absolutely. If I could afford a $5,000 computer, I would have one.
The thing is it was a gaming computer, and I don't do gaming, obviously not on the computer, anyways.
Chris Technician.
So the only difference between that one and the one I got is it had a better graphics card.
Jeeves, I feel like you have more than one $5,000 computer.
Yeah, I agree.
Chris, for his dinner report, he had salmon or salmon, however you like to pronounce it, with asparagus. And I mean, minus the salmon and asparagus, dinner sounds good.
Just the cheesy rice, please. Thank you.
I'll have extra cheesy rice. Hold the salmon, hold the asparagus. Nikki and I were talking about this the other day.
I don't do seafood.
I got spoiled living on the coast.
Right.
I was never a big seafood eater. I didn't even realize that I like seafood until I moved to the coast.
Right.
And then I come home and I'm like, God, I want fucking seafood. My seafood options are Red Lobsters,
Joke.
Captain D's, and Long John Silver's.
Hey, don't sleep on Long Johns. They were a badass joint when we were kids.
No, they were never. I don't. Plus, I'm weird about fish, anyways.
I don't do fish. Now, lobster, I will eat the shit out of.
Yeah, but when Jeff, you live on the coast, you know what I'm talking about. When you go to a restaurant, I go to a seafood restaurant on Monday, and then I go back Tuesday, and the menu is completely different.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I got spoiled. Stan lives down on the coast-ish. I don't know if he eats seafood or not.
No, I eat some. I eat whitefish. I don't really eat like shellfish or any of that bullshit, but I eat good grouper.
Yeah, so I got spoiled. I'm not coming to Ohio and going and eating seafood in Ohio.
Agreed.
The closest thing to a sea that we have here is Lake Erie, and I ain't eating anything that comes out of Lake Erie.
I mean,
or anything near it.
We're a peninsula, bro. There's a lot of good seafood places down here.
Well, that's how
Red Lobster or Long John Silver's.
That's how it was when I lived in Charleston. There were so many, and none of them were like franchises or anything like that. They were all local. You know, you had your franchises, but the local places. I mean, there was one place out on an island that their menu would change 2 or 3 times during the day.
Oh yeah,
because they were going out and catching shit fresh every day.
There's a place here that they literally, it's on the lagoon side of the hotel zone. It changed names because it was an offensive name. but it used to be called the Plantation House. But they literally have lobster traps hanging off the back,
Yeah.
and they'll literally just pull lobsters up.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
"You want a lobster?
that restaurant on the island, they had their own uh
Thing.
like a pond."
well, they their dock was right there off the water.
Right,
They had
right.
an oyster farm. And I don't
Okay.
like oysters. I don't like oysters. Consistency. I do. But
Yeah,
they had
no.
their own oyster farm right there that surrounded the restaurant.
Yeah. Eating oysters is like
It's just
when you got a
slime.
runny nose and you
Yeah, it's just slime.
Yeah, gross.
I even had a friend of mine when I lived down there. He was like, "Dude, you can't be in Charleston. You can't be in the Chuck if you don't eat oysters." I was like, "I don't like the sliminess." He said, "I'm gonna
Looks like
fry
I'm
'em."
moving, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was like, "I'll fry them for you." I was like, "All right, I'll try them." But yeah, you fried it, so it's crunchy on the outside. But as soon as I bite into it, it's
Yeah, that's
just fucking. Ugh. But no, I got spoiled. I got my ass got. I'm bougie as fuck when it comes to seafood, and I'll admit to it all day long.
Well, like I said, every year we
Red
go.
Lobster is not better than living on the coast and eating fresh seafood.
No, agreed.
Jeez.
Every
The only
year
thing
for my birthday, we go to a tour called Captain.
You do the pirate boat thing where you guys get the surf and turf.
They get surf and turf, and I give Tanya my steak because I get steak anytime, and I'll take her lobster. So I have 2 lobsters.
Well,
and
trust me, Tanya gets plenty of tube steak. She don't need yours.
Calm down.
I hear she likes the European variety of tube steaks.
Yeah. Dude, you know how I was telling you we're talking about doing the snow bunny thing, right? I found a farm, 110 acres.
You do know what a snow bunny is, right?
It's kind of a.
You mean snowbird?
Snowbird. Thank you. Sorry.
I was gonna say a snow bunny is a white chick that.
I was about to say, if you have a farm with them, I'm there, bro.
Yeah.
Like pick your own strawberries type of thing. I'll just go pick a fucking.
I found a farm in Europe. It's the house that's sitting on it is 250 years old, 300 grand, and the house inside is all brand new. 110 acres.
That's cheap as fuck.
Right? And in Switzerland,
300 grand is
move there.
Yeah, 300 grand is what you used to pay 90 grand for.
Yeah, well, agreed. But try to find something similar size in the States.
In the States, no.
Like you pay 300 grand downtown in crack den.
Where?
But in the States, 300 grand for 110 acres.
Anywhere, bro. 300 grand, bro, is not hard to
be surprised where I could find a house with 100 plus acres for 300 grand in Ohio.
The Philippines.
And you're not going to be in the city. I promise you that.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. This is outside the city. It is 20 minutes outside of the closest city.
Because there's no place in the city that you're going to own 100 plus acres.
20 minutes isn't necessarily outside the city anymore.
Yeah, not at all. I was looking just out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
And back home, there was an old farmhouse that sat on 250 acres. Old farmhouse back around where I grew up at, and they wanted 375 for it.
That's not bad.
Inside of the house, they had upgraded the kitchen and bathroom in the house,
okay.
But it was an old farmhouse. But it needed a little bit of TLC, but it wasn't nothing that wasn't unlivable or anything like that. It was more me. It was more me looking at the pictures, going, "Ooh,
I could cover that.
I could." But the outside needed a lot. You know, the outside of the house, and I've noticed this a lot with houses, especially the old farmhouses. It doesn't matter where you are. They kind of let the outside go to shit, but the inside looks beautiful.
Right. Well, this place I was looking at has like exposed beams and like real old school shit, and the plumbing's just been upgraded. But the kicker is 110 acres comes with a 10-year-old Massey
It comes with a
Ferguson
10-year-old.
combine.
What?
No, a 10-year-old Massey Ferguson
I
combine.
let that go.
No.
A New
No.
Holland.
No. All the clip is going to hear, Jeff, is that it comes with a 10-year-old at right about an hour. Thank you for the video clip, Jeff.
No, but it comes with a Massey Ferguson combine,
And I already have a title for it.
New Holland tractor, and everything I would need to do planting the whole 9 yards.
And I already have a title for the clip I'm going to make. What in the Catholic priest is Jeff talking about? Listen to the rest of the show to find out.
I think if you want the tractors added on, it's an extra like 50.
Oh, is that what they call them in Europe? Is that what they call?
Is that how you keep track of the 10-year-old?
Yeah.
Is that what they call 10-year-old
No, we
children
use a
in Europe?
leash.
Tractors.
we use a leash. What?
Tractor. Hey, why don't you sell that 10-year-old child?
Why? Oh.
I have to go to the bathroom and look at with my tally knack.
I need your internet. No, they got in trouble the other day because I was in here
internet.
working.
Don't you have internet at your house?
No, okay. So the other day the kids, as you know, I bought a new chair and my old chair is still good, but the one armrest is broke. And the kids actually sit on my old chair and play PlayStation.
Ah, gotcha.
And they made a big mess in the house. So we took the PlayStation away. He said, until the house is clean, you don't get it back. So what he's doing is taking pictures of the living room he cleaned so he can go show mom so he can get the PlayStation back.
Nice. Well, with that being said.
All right.
Hi, Michelle. Hi, Kevin.
That's keys to the Eclipse. Why do you have them?
I found them.
Yeah, well, they're supposed to be hanging up here.
Don't fucking say hi to me then.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
Fucking punk ass kids. She can see me.
No, they're driving me nuts.
I got one at work. The other's at a friend's, and I think the other's outside running around smoking crack.
Nice.
You gotta support the local businesses, man.
Hey, exactly. Could be worse. He could be selling it.
Well,
At least then he
might be. He might be. Knowing his
summer job, baby. Summer job.
Yeah, I mean, he might be. Knowing his ass, he might be. I mean, he's got his fucking little muscle out here. The kid he got into a fight with, all of a sudden, they're the best. Well, you know what? And that's actually how it should be.
But that's how it is with guys.
Well, him and this other kid that he got into a fight with, I'm still a little bit aggravated with it because Cash got the best of this kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then this kid waited until Cash turned his back and snuck on him and busted his lip open. So I'm still kind of mad at him. I almost want to punch his dad.
Just walk up to him. How you doing? Clack.
Just to, but now they're like fucking out there. They're over here in the street whispering back and forth to each other, contemplating shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you two doing?
But that's how it is with guys, Yeah. I mean,
I know, and that's what I was telling Nikki. One of my
we've
best
all been
friends.
in that fight in the bar, and then next thing you know, you're both sitting around drinking beer.
Well, that's what I was telling Nikki last night. We were talking. One of my best friends growing up, after I moved in with Pops, the fucking cat stabbed me with a fucking pencil one day on the bus. Like he put this pencil like 2 inches into my stomach. Like he didn't poke me with it; he stabbed me with it.
So he didn't even penetrate then.
Fuck you, Stan.
You did kind of walk into that one.
I did kind of. Oh, we get it. Glick's fat. Shut up. You're both short. At least I'm not tall enough to ride the rides at Disney.
At least I got all my teeth.
That's because I go to a real amusement park for adults.
I don't have all my teeth, Stan. I just have all the front ones.
The most important ones, bro. Like, it's all about presentation.
No, and like seriously, this kid just fucking stabbed me like we was in prison. He fucking shanked me with a pencil. We were in 7th grade, so and we were on the bus.
Snoring?
Yeah.
Were you snoring?
No. He's a little guy like you guys. And I don't know. To this day, I don't know what his problem was with me. I don't know what his beef with me, other than I was a new kid, and I don't know if it was like one of these like prison yard things where I got to take out the biggest guy. This motherfucker. We were kind of going back and forth, and we were arguing, and I turned my head because somebody said something to me, and all of a sudden I felt like he fished it. All of a sudden I felt like this poking on my side.
Yeah, you did.
And I looked down, and there was a fucking pencil sticking out of me, and he was standing there, and he had blood on his hand. So I snatched him up, I stuffed him between the seats, and I just proceeded to beat him within an inch of his fucking life.
Huh?
Well,
Oh,
that
good.
same afternoon, we were hanging out together, like nothing had happened. He's all busted up and beat to hell. I got a fucking stab wound in my side, and we've been close as fuck ever since.
That's how we became best friends in high school, bro. When you get in a fight, and next thing you know, you're inseparable.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what I told these guys about. One of my first fights I got into when I moved out with my pops. This cat threw me off a fucking bridge.
Jesus Christ!
And he was bigger than me. But I had been there for about a month, and I was just tired because I moved from the city to the country, and I just got tired of everybody fucking with me and wanting to fight me because they thought I was somebody that I wasn't. So I just found the biggest kid in the lunchroom, and I punched him in the fucking mouth. Then he stood up, and I went, "Oh shit!" And we got into a fight at the bridge, and I thought I was doing a pretty good job of handling my own. And then he scooped me up and threw me off the fucking bridge.
Jesus.
But he's the one that came down and pulled me out of the river. And from that day on, him and I were thick as thieves. And he was 2 years older than me.
Yeah.
2 or 3 years older than me. But we was thick as thieves. I mean, he helped me a lot when I started playing football because I didn't start playing football until 7th grade. I was a baseball player. But he helped me a lot, and he was already in high school at that time. But he helped me a lot. He was a great mentor to have, and he taught me way more than I think any of the coaches could have taught me.
Right.
Blood bro. Now, yeah, pretty much because we both bled on each other. Trust me. I'll beat the unholy hell out of that kid. I'd like to say that in 7th grade, that was the first time I had been stabbed, but unfortunately, it was not the first time I was stabbed.
Really?
Oh yeah, the first time I was stabbed, I was about 12 years old. But yeah, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Life is life.
Yep.
You win some.
But did you die?
Yeah. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger.
Exactly.
That's why I'm the strongest son of a bitch on the planet.
That's the clip we need. We need that clip from the Asian guy. But did you die?
It's a very relevant question to a lot of things.
Yeah.
If you didn't die,
that is a question to 99.999999999% of the time when Jeff or I go, "Hey, I have," and the other one instantly agrees.
I'm in.
That's all you got to get out.
That's why I started with my pitch for Family Feud tonight was, "Hey, I got an idea." Your answer was supposed to be, "I'm in," not
my answer.
Short. Less is more. Fuck you. You're supposed to say, "I'm in."
Look, if you didn't know, if you couldn't tell by last weekend, I'm a little bit grumpy these days.
And that's why I have ideas. And I've been posting, so fuck you.
Stop posting it on your social media. You have no followers.
That's why I put it on ours and then shared from ours.
Yes. But
See?
let's
I'm learning. I'm
Yeah,
slow. Give me a minute.
Good. Trust me, I know. I died and came back alive. That's an even better story right there, Jeeves. That's an even better situation. But let's take a real quick break. When we come back, there was something I wanted to get into.
Hey, where's that green leash?
It'll come to you during the break.
The one you had the other day.
Probably. But when we come back,
Time up.
we're going to introduce Jeff's little Family Feud trivia. He's got about 15 real quick questions, I guess.
Yeah.
Jeff, please ask the question. Give time.
Yep.
Let everybody
And
get
that's
their
what we're gonna
responses in chatter's box. If you guys are here, I see some of y'all lurking. Don't lurk. Hang out. Actually comment. Get involved. Add your 2 cents. And there, there's always going to be side commentary. There always is. So Jeff, just
Yep. We'll take
just
it
go
nice.
with the flow.
Not,
Don't
not
rush
too
it.
slow.
Don't force
Not
it.
too slow, but not too fast.
Don't force
I
it.
got to get my phone back because the guy we just ordered, it's raining, and the guy apparently we ordered from Corner Shop, some groceries, and he can't get through because the road's flooded.
Get your fucking paddle boat, numb nuts.
That's what I told him. Get your bigger vehicle.
Wait just a goddamn second.
Ooh.
The song I was going to play didn't upload. I think that was part of the housekeeping. Fucking upload, you dirty whore.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
So everybody really seems to like them some Leapfrog Studio.
He's good, man.
My man Lee Marachi Titi Cha 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 Choo Choo. Sounds
Leo.
Italian.
Name is Leo.
Yeah, Leo. Well, he does a lot of metal covers of songs. Tony D, if you're still listening, this is for you, buddy. Well, you're not Tony D.
Oh.
Stan's like, shit.
You can't wishful think on this show. We'll call you out.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Tony D, this is for you, buddy. Our guy at Leapfrog Studio did a metal cover of Ladies Love Cool J's. Mama said, knock you out.
Nice.
We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy.
Studios. Rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom. Explosions overpowering. Over the competition I'm towering. Wrecking shop. When I drop these lyrics that will make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move. Don't ever compare me to the rest that alone get sliced and diced. Competition's paying the price. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Don't you call this a regular jam. I'm gonna rock this land. I'm gonna take this itty bitty world by storm. When I'm just getting warm. Just like Muhammad Ali, they call them clashes. Watch me bash this beat like a skull. Don't you know I had a beef with? Why do you riff with me? I'm maybe a psycho. And when I pull out my jam and get ready, cause I might go blow. How you like me now? The ripper will not allow. You two can't wait. It's the split go rip. Listen to my gear shift. I'm blasting, outlasting, kinda like Shaft. So you can say I'm drafted. Whole English filled my mind when I came up with a funky rhyme. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. gonna tie you up and let you understand that I'm not your average man. When I got a jammy in my hand, damn. Listen to the way I say, your crew damage, 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 destruction, terror. When mayhem pass me, as this is so circus, I say, informers, farmers, I'm ready. I think I'm gonna bomb a town. Don't you never, ever pull my lever, 'cause I explode in my 90cc to low. I gotta thank God, 'cause he gave me the strength to run hard. Knock you out, mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out.
Whoa. That's odd. And looks kind of weird. That's better. That was actually a good rendition. You're still muted. There you go.
What is that?
I have no idea. That's only on your end.
Yeah, I'm getting music on my end still. Anywho. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everyone. That was our guy at Leapfrog Studio, Leo, something Italian or another.
Yeah, he's got a very long last name. Starts with an M.
Yeah, it starts with an M. Just go to YouTube and hit in Leapfrog Studio. That was his cover of Mama Said Knock You Out. LL Cool J, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Exactly.
But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We got Jeff in the building. We got the one and only Stand Down Deo hanging out with us. Hashtag worship Stan in the background. And of course, you know me. I've been called a lot of things. I've been imitated and duplicated. But at the end of the day, there's only one Glick.
Thank God.
Will the real Slim Glick please stand up? Please stand up.
Well, unfortunately, sir, you're not slim.
Unfortunately, you're not tall.
It's okay. I'm okay with it. I've made my peace with it a long time ago.
I've made my peace with being a Sasquatch. So if you're not already, go ahead and check out them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to hang out with your boys live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 6 p.m.-ish on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't hang out with us live, don't worry. You can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give it a follow, give it a listen. And if you'd be so kind, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to hit that share button. Same as if you're watching us live, you can share it out to wherever you want to share it to. Let people know we're doing what we do. We are the funniest / greatest podcast you have never heard of.
This is true.
I would fact check myself, but I'm so great that I don't have to be fact checked because everything I say is factual.
Yes, and you're so humble too.
I'm very humble. Thanks for noticing.
Yes.
I'm a very humble guy.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like Stan's worship Stan sign is in the location that he takes people to when they get in his free hugs van.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on my 110-acre 10-year-old lot.
It's on my 110 acres with 10-year-olds.
It literally looks like I spray painted it and spelled Satan wrong.
Come on down to Stan's 10-year-old lot. We got all the 10-year-olds you need. Black, white, Asian, yellow, Mexican, male, female.
Yellow Mexican.
And if you come down before Monday night, we're doing a BOGO. Buy one 10-year-old, get two 10-year-olds free.
Oh, hell yeah.
We
Buy
got
here,
them as
pay here,
cheap as a
10-year-old.
penny. If you can find a 10-year-old cheaper than a penny.
You can find a 10-year-old cheaper than Stan's 10-year-old warehouse, then I'll eat donkey shit.
I can get them 10 for 10.
10 for 10. You buy one 10-year-old for get a second 10-year-old for equal or lesser value.
You got to get all 10 to have the sale.
You show up to some fucking weirdo shows up to buy a 10-year-old steak, gives him 10-year-old head of lettuce. He's like, I didn't specify a 10-year-old what.
There you go.
I got blackberries, I got white berries, I got berries from Asia. They're 10 years old. I just said go to the 10-year-old warehouse and get you a 10-year-old.
There you go. Read the fine print, boys. Well,
what do you think we're doing here, Pope? We think we're selling children?
Lord.
Huh? Popey McPoperson?
Where was your mind at? We were
That's the
talking
second
about
time I've
berries.
gone after you Catholics tonight, just so you know if you're keeping score.
Hashtag that.
Oh, yeah, why I'm at it. Fuck you too, Alabama.
Yeah, there you go.
Tony says,
So-
tic-tac, facts, and make them work. Jeeves is like, yeah, fuck it. I might as well go all in. I'm GBA. Jeeves is like, guilty by association? Fuck it, I'm in. I'm on board with all the shenanigans and all the bullshit.
When I actually do win an Oscar this time, I'm going to forget you guys, though.
That'd be great if you were the first people that he thanked.
Right? On stage in front of the entire press. I'd like to thank Nonsensical Nonsense. We're like,
First-
fuck yeah!
First and foremost, because everybody's first and foremost, I'd like to
In the
thank my Lord
gutter.
and Savior. Jesus is like, first and foremost, I'd like to thank the one and only Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them goofy sons of bitches. They're like, what the fuck is he talking about? Get your Google box out, you son of a bitch. Google it.
The entire press drops their cameras and starts looking at their phones. Hey, they're on Spotify.
They must be
Hey,
legit.
talking about fucking Ryan Reynolds.
10 minutes into 10 minutes into the podcast, and they're bleaching their eyes and ears. You can't unsee us, and you can't unhear us. We're like AIDS. We're there for life, fuckers.
They watch one show and they hate Jesus all of a sudden.
Yeah, well,
Or they flock to the church.
They're like, what the? They get in a chat board. Is this a show Jesus was talking about?
my job here is done.
Oh, yeah, we're going to hell.
Hence the reason that we'll be outside the. Ladies and gentlemen, when you're all dead and we're dead and gone, if you would like to hang out with us, we'll be right outside the pearly gates in our own VIP
100%.
section.
Yes.
We're not allowed in hell.
We have to build it ourselves.
We're not allowed. Hell has a restraining order against me. I'm not allowed within 500 feet of hell for some reason. I don't know.
They're putting wristbands on people outside the pearly gates.
They're not going to let us into heaven, so they gave us our own little VIP square just outside the pearly gates. But within
But they did give us a pearly rope.
Yeah, but within earshot of St. Pete. So for eternity, Nonsensical Nonsense is going to be doing what we do best:
Somehow,
entertaining the
somehow he's
masses
being punished.
in line and driving St. Pete absolutely insane.
Oh, 100%.
But
Are we ready to play the feud?
as I said before we went to the break, I'd like to say Jeff was hard at work coming coming up with a new idea for the show, but in all honesty, he was just
I
scrolling
was hard work
TikTok and he
coming.
seen somebody else do it, and then he was like,
No,
"Oh,
actually, I saw, and I'll give you the background of how I thought this. I'm, as usual, scrolling through TikTok, and I saw a Steve Harvey clip on Family Feud, and I was like, you know what? That sounds like something we could have fun with, because much like the trivia where we did, is this real or fake? This is just an extension of that. So I don't really have 15 saved. I found a link on Hobby Lark, and there are 85 here. I'm gonna pick the best
in the
ones I can find.
ghetto." Oh wait, that was in the ghetto. My bad. Wrong Elvis song.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
So the first one, and if Chatter's Box, once again, if you want to chime in,
So
I'm gonna give the rules.
okay, I was gonna say
and-
before you chime in on the questions,
Right.
how's this work? Is it work just
Okay.
like Family Feud?
It's gonna work very similar to Family Feud.
What is your mother?
No, no, that's Jeopardy.
Hold on.
So
I'll take the rapist for 800.
that's not what I said to your mother last night, Alex.
I'll take GBA for.
So the way this works is 100 people were asked a question, and they take the most popular answers. So the way we're going to work this game is each question will have one winner. And the closest you get to, like, for instance, when you ask, name a sport that starts with W, and somebody says water polo. But another W, name a sport that starts with P. Wrestling. Okay, so wrestling is top pick out of the 100 people. So whoever picked wrestling wins that round. So that's how we're going to run it. I have the actual scores of how many people.
I'm going to play for Jeeves in the Chatter's Box.
There you go.
And we'll send them a swag bag.
There you go. So,
Chatter's Box, if you guys are listening, get involved. Put your answers in the Chatter's Box.
So this is the first one.
Are you keeping score, Jeff?
Yes, I am keeping score.
Okay.
Name an Olympic sport you would watch more often if it was played in the nude.
Volleyball.
Okay, Chris says volleyball. Stan, what do you got? And I'll give you the top answer, and I'll give you the lowest answer as well after.
Javelin.
Javelin.
That is not a safe
Javelin. Javelin. You get a big red X. Javelin is not on the list. Yeah, so you get the.
Twitch said answer.
I actually was going to look for that. I was
I was going to say pole vaulting, but that's obvious.
Not on the list. Also.
Who the hell did you even quiz people?
No.
Did you go ask 100 people, Jeff?
No. Okay, so this list, these have actually been asked on Family Feud at one time or another.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
So they have the tally right next to the actual.
I got you. Okay.
So think of an Olympic sport that you would watch more often if it was done in the nude.
All right, I'm going to give a real answer. Curling.
Curling is not on the list.
All right, I'm going to keep answering until I get something on the list.
You don't have to tell him it wasn't on the list. You have to wait.
No, that's basically a big red X. If you get 3 wrong.
So I mean, he's got 3 strikes at this point. So I win.
Yes. So Chris wins this round with volleyball. Volleyball was the number 1 answer. The other answers were gymnastics, swimming, soccer, wrestling, track,
let me go ahead
and tennis.
Hold on.
The problem with gymnastics is those are usually young ass girls doing that shit. That's weird.
Jeeves said disc throwing.
That would be track and field. So technically you still lost because track and field, only 3 people answered track and field.
But track and field covers everything I said.
You said curling.
No, the javelin is the same as disc throwing.
He did say pole vaulting.
Well, once again, you still lose because
volleyball was higher.
Only 3 people said track and field.
Yeah,
21
they were
people said
geniuses.
volleyball. Okay. Here's an interesting one. Now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 separate answers you can choose. The number 1 answer, 31 people said. Where might you hide something if you wanted to smuggle it into prison?
Number one Florida answer: prison
Yeah.
pocket.
Okay, Chris says up the prison pocket.
Prison purse.
Diaper.
What'd you say, Stan?
Diaper.
You're smuggling it into a prison.
Not someone smuggling into you in prison. Okay.
Right.
Oh.
So I'm going into prison.
Then you're
or
at.
you're in prison. I'm going to bring you something. How am I?
There's only one hiding spot I have, and it's my ass or prison pocket, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Chris already said that one, so you can't choose it.
Oh, in my butt. Same thing. In my foot.
Like a shoe, like a shoe,
in your shoe or sock.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta be a fucking moron.
Anybody else got a okay? Golf Hawk said eat it.
Oh, eat it. There you go.
Eat it. Yeah.
Eat it is not on the list. Golf is here, by the way.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
So the number one answer is in a cake.
Because they let you take cakes into prison with you when you get arrested?
No, the point is, like, I'm smuggling in to see you.
It was cake. Right.
Why I said diaper?
What'd you
Why
say,
would you
Jeff?
wear a diaper? The number one answer was in a cake.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, cake.
Chris, you said prison wallet or up the butt. That is the number two answer. So Chris wins again. Stan, you said in a sock or shoe. That is answer number 4 or 5. Underwear, bra, bribing the guard, and in your hair would also be acceptable. So once again, Chris gets another fucking point. Okay.
Oh, wait. I feel like Stan's on a little bit of a delay.
Is he?
Am I?
Stan, 2 + 2.
4.
Oh, okay, he's not. Never mind.
Okay.
I stand corrected.
On which topic might a father give his son advice?
Sex. Slash. No, you know what? I won't do that. I won't do the slash.
Okay.
Girlfriends.
Well, sex is not on there, but women and relationships is.
As I was going to say, sex / relationship.
Okay. So,
But
Stan,
I
you
won't
got
do
a
the
different
slash.
answer?
I said girlfriends already.
Stan's like,
Same thing.
Stan's like
Same
girlfriend.
thing. Same thing.
The same thing as what?
Women.
That's women / relationships.
Oh, that's
Okay.
not on.
That's the answer is women / relationships. So I'm assuming that would encompass sex and girlfriend.
Stop saying whether it is or is not on there. Just take the answers.
Well, no, because if it's not on there, you don't.
Just
you
take
can't win.
the answers.
All right.
And then reveal it, and then you can be like, yeah, we're not doing it like
You either got it or you didn't.
yeah,
So
we're not
yeah,
gonna do it exactly like Family Feud. Get our answers like a trivia type thing.
And give a different
and then-
answer than
yeah.
women, relationships, or sex.
Okay. Well, that's what I was going to say. Sex /
Because
relationship.
you already took that one, so Stan can't take.
I know, but you're summarizing sex and relationships, and that's
No.
More stories. All right, let's move forward. Driving.
Driving. Okay. Well.
Yeah, no. I specifically said I'm not, because I know how on Family Feud it'll be like sex / relationships, and I said sex, but then I was like, but I'm not going to do the slash. I'm not going to do that.
I think sex and girlfriends are two different things. Like that's not.
Well,
the
sex
same.
and relationships.
Well, relationships is the same thing.
Yeah.
Given.
So my answer was sex.
Chris said sex, which
Driving.
Stan says driving, and Twix says marriage. So the number one answer was women and relationships.
Actually, I think we should just null and void this one altogether.
Understood. Okay, we can skip that.
And
I'll give you the answers.
moving forward, Jeff, from question 4 on, take the answers, and then once we get the answers, you have to remember the chatter's box has got a little bit of a delay.
Right.
So give them a few seconds to chime in.
Right.
And then just be like, all right, well, Stan said driving, Glick said sex,
Golf said
Mr.
White
Jeeves.
Poontang.
White Poontang.
Right, then you just read off all the answers to us. So
Right.
Give us
can
our
you-
top 5.
So the
right.
3 people said sports, 3 people said driving, 4 people said alcohol or drugs, 6 people said children and family, 11 people said personal finance, 21 people said jobs, and 48 people said women and relationships.
So I
we're
mean, out of the so Jeeves said marriage, which is relationship, but if you're keeping
So technically Jeeves would win.
Jeeves got that answer right, and then Stan would come in second. But I feel like sex could be incompetent, but I'm not going to argue.
That's why I said it's
I disagree. I think sex advice, when you have that talk with your kid, it's about sex. It's not about
Right, but you're giving
how to deal
advice.
with your girlfriend.
You're giving advice, so like
But it's 2 different types of advice.
Yeah, you're not talking about, oh man, me and my girlfriend got into a fight because I wanted Taco Bell and she wanted McDonald's.
That's relationship.
That's relationship advice. That's why I stopped and I wasn't going to add that.
The sex part is,
sex.
Homie, wear a goddamn condom and shut up.
Don't put it in the wrong hole, jackass.
Exactly.
Unless she's into that.
Exactly. So
if she's into
giving
that,
that round
double
to
check and make
Jeeves.
sure she doesn't have a wiener.
All right.
Giving that round to Jeeves. The next one is
Jeff.
name a language.
Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead.
Comments. Rick is here. Hey, Amanda.
Rick, I got something especially for you, sir.
Fucking Rick is here.
This is for you.
Homie, where you make?
You like to see homos naked?
Homie, where you make it?
Yeah, you like to see homos naked. That's cool, man. Whatever.
No. Homie, where you make it? Home, where you make it?
Oh.
Everybody know that. Goddamn, boy.
Guy likes to see homos naked. That don't help me.
I love that clip. Guy likes to see homos naked. I don't know.
For the time being until I find something better.
Yeah.
Why does Jeff look like he's captive somewhere? He says.
Jeff is currently in Gitmo.
Yes. So, for the 5th question,
Go on. We Random Rick. We introduced a new segment. Feel free to steal it if you'd like. You seem to like to steal from us. We're doing a Family Feud style trivia game. Chatter's Box, get involved. I'm trying to teach Jeff how to properly host a game on the podcast. So it's.
I'll send you a Stanley Feud segment and show it to him.
I'm currently up 2-1, by the way.
You are. Well, actually, Stan has no points.
No, Stan. Out of the
point.
2 of us, Stan got the last question. Oh no, we null and voided.
No,
Never
Jeeves
mind.
got it. Oh, are we null and voiding it? Okay.
Yeah, because you were just.
No, we gave it to Mr. Twix or whatever.
Yeah, Jeeves. Okay, Jeeves, are you keeping track for the Chatter's Box? You giving them?
Yes,
scores?
I am. As they're chiming in, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so the next question: name a language that makes anything sound sexy.
Spanish or Latin. I am adding the caveat in there. Latino.
Okay.
Spanish or Latino.
Okay, Stan.
Italian.
Mainly because Antonio Banderas makes my boxers wet.
Yeah, it does. And Random Rick says Spanish as well.
You can't answer the same as me, Random Rick. Stop
Yeah,
copying me, Random Rick.
Anybody else?
Are you trying to be
Steve,
like
you got
Mike?
one?
Are you trying to be like Mike? You trying to single white female me, Random Rick? You're gonna cut your hair like mine next? You're gonna grow a fucking beard too? You're gonna call yourself the champ?
He's gonna go get a belt.
You're gonna start saying "Peace out, A-Town down."
Nice. So,
sorry, we're Random Rick and I have heat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I see that.
So we have our official pod. We have our first official podcast war.
Chris, be honest. It's called sexual tension.
You know what? You call it what you want to call it. You sound real judgy. It is LGBTQ Pride Month, and don't fucking judge us.
Sexual tension.
Accept us and acknowledge us. We're here and we're queer. Yas Queen.
So the lowest answer for this question of name a language that makes anything sound sexy, 3 people said Japanese. This one I find funny.
There
3
is
people said German
there is nothing sexy about Japanese, and
or
German
German.
just sounds
Angry.
Random Rick. One thing we can finally agree on: he is very sus, my friend.
9 people said Portuguese. 10 people said British/English.
That's gross.
11 people said Spanish. 21 people said Italian, and 40 people said French. So Stan wins
top
this
5?
round. No, that it's basically if multiple people say something that counts.
Just give us our top 5. We don't need.
Okay, understood.
So Stan gets that.
Stan actually wins this round
Nice.
with 1 point. So
All
far.
right. Fezes. Fezes.
Let's see.
Boo.
A little bit of easy one. Name something you do not want to do on a Sunday.
Be an altar boy at the Catholic Church. Ba-doo-doo. 3 1, 2, 3. Count them. That's the 3rd time. Yeah, Catholic sons of. I don't know. Why am I so angry at the Catholics tonight?
I don't know. Chris, tell us what they did. Where you touched.
Show us on the crucifix where they touched us or touched you. Oh, that's another one. Ba-doo-doo.
Wow. So
Random Rick said Mo.
Name something you don't want to do on a Sunday.
Anything.
Actually, not on the list, but okay.
Okay, well, you're not supposed to tell me that, but
I know.
Shit. Name something you don't want to do on a Sunday. Random Rick said Mo.
Actually, no, Chris, your answer is on there. I just saw it.
Work.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with anything because it's Sunday, man.
Okay, and yard work, Random Rick says. Watch your podcast.
Good thing we're not on Sundays.
Yeah, we're also not on the list. So,
well, I mean, we roll into Sundays sometime, but
I kind of I'm going to give you the top 5, but Chris's anything is actually the number 7th. It's 3 people said so.
Oh, damn.
And then the top.
Golf Hawk said French.
Wow, you're on a delay. So the top 4 from that is chores, which was where Random Rick has yard work.
Well, and Stan had work.
12 people said that. Hold on. Errands, 14 people said. Work was the number 2 answer with 25 people saying so. And wake up early is the number 1 answer with 26 people.
So Stan has tied it up.
Stan's tying it up, baby.
2 apiece.
This girl is on fire.
2 apiece.
We've done that before. Little bit of an
15
easy
minutes
one.
away from a break.
Name a fruit that reminds you of a human body part.
Huevos. No, just banana.
Banana. Stan, name a fruit that reminds you of a body part.
Apple.
Apple. And Random Rick said melons.
Damn, Golf Hawk, you must be on a really bad delay because Random Rick is in there.
Yeah, he is. So the top 5 answers are coconut, cantaloupe, watermelon, which I'll kind of go as melons, peach, and banana. So Chris,
boom! The big dog's back with the number 1 answer.
100 gay guys surveyed, and banana is number 1.
Have you looked at your background picture? Who are you calling gay?
I've only sat on 4 of them.
He is a lost cause, Amanda. You're 100% accurate. You've only sat on 4. I'll get the 5th one later. Is your
Name something that is often made out of rubber.
Tires.
Tires. Stan? I know where your head's at.
Condominium. I mean,
Mine are lambskin, bitch.
Random Rick, Chris already said tires. You can't take that.
yeah, bitch. Stop copying me. Nonsensical nonsense. Lawyer
Kiddie pool.
I need
People.
more
Kiddie pool.
people.
A kiddie pool? Small pool?
kiddie
Oh, kitty!
pool,
Oh,
okay.
kid! Oh, Stan's still on his 10 for 10 at Stan's 10-year-old's warehouse.
He's on
Spanish.
Amazon
Made out of
ordering
rubber.
things for it.
Spanish.
So the top 5 answers were gloves, boots and shoes.
Well, that's what I
rubber
told.
bands,
That's what I told Jeff to pause and wait for the chat. So
ball, and the number 1 answer was tires. So Chris, you got another one.
that's the second one in a row. I've had 3 of my 4 correct answers have been number 1 answers.
Well, it's because it's an obvious answer.
It definitely couldn't be the fact that I'm fucking amazing.
No, it's not that. Name something people do to try to get out of a speeding ticket.
Cry.
Stan says cry.
That's the number 1 answer. Say they have to use the bathroom. Take a shit,
Okay.
take a piss.
I got shit.
Well, that's why I told Jeff to. That's why I told Jeff to
I apologize.
keep the Chatter's Box score separate from our scores.
Right. Oh, well, I didn't do that, but I just kind of added.
That way, the Chatter's Box can kind of fight each other.
Understood. Next time. So you said take a shit or have to use the restroom.
Yeah, restroom.
Dan says cry. Anybody got anything else?
Worked.
Fake asthma, he says.
Work emergency is what I'm assuming Rick was
No,
talking about.
he said faked an asthma attack.
Asthma attack. That's actually kind of good.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, not on the list.
I don't think that's specifically on the list, but I think somewhere along those lines is on the list.
I think flirt's number 2.
So I have to read all these because they're actually kind of funny. So 2 people said offer their body.
Oh yeah, chicks do that. Yeah.
Three people said ask for a selfie. 4 people said drive away. 8 people said be honest. Another 8 people said ask for a warning. Somebody said 11 people said offer money. 12 people said plead innocent / ignorant. 23 people said flirt, and 27 people said cry. So Stan gets the golden prize with cry.
And I called number 2.
3, 4. Use the restroom was not on there.
Not on there, oddly enough.
Wow.
Now, if you did it,
one answer is just be honest, as I found out firsthand. Memorial Day.
If you just went ahead and used the restroom while he was talking to you, maybe.
I mean,
I had to go.
Excuse me while I shit myself.
Quickly in your pants, like, do you see why you pulled me over?
Yeah. All right.
Who do you really hope not to run into when you're out on a date?
Your ex.
Your ex.
Damn.
This says your ex.
Chart your way out of it.
Your parents.
Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna give you X, Stan, and then I was gonna say
no. We tied. You get it. It's your show. God damn it.
Yeah,
well,
but,
you were just a hair faster. I actually heard
That's all right.
before I heard Stan. So
I have to leave.
Integrity, Stan.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Random Rick or what? What the hell is that? Did you have a stroke?
Cthulhu.
I don't know what that
It's
is.
a mythological creature, sea creature.
Ah, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Anybody else got an answer?
Harambe.
That would be bad, Stan.
Harambe.
Or Rick. Harambe. Yeah, if you were a 10-year-old boy, that would not be a good idea to run into Harambe. Or a 10-year-old boy, and you run into a cat.
Top 5 answers were sibling, friend, parent, co-worker or boss, and the number 1 answer was ex. However, they do have a drunk, priest, mugger, and spouse.
Yes, well, I
I mean, that would be bad.
hesitated for a split second, and there would have been a question, but I hesitated for a split second, and I almost said husband or wife, and I hesitated and was like, "Yeah, ex-girl."
Easy, too easy, right? Other than a speed bump, name something that many drivers violate, even though they're meant to control traffic.
Stop sign.
Signs. Yeah.
Stan's got that one. So Stan
Stan
says
got
stop
stop
sign.
sign. I said yield.
A yield sign.
Crosswalk. I don't know. Can I use yield? Can I say yield sign?
You can say whatever the hell you want.
You can. It is on the list.
I don't know how you violate a yield sign, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't care if it's on the list or not, but Stan said stop sign. I said yield.
Right. So there's two signs on the list. So Random Rick also says yield sign. Stop copying Stan.
Every time.
What the hell?
You know what? We're gonna change his name. His name's not Random Rick anymore. It's it's Glandom Glick.
It's Stolen Glick.
Yeah, Stolen Glick. You are
single white Glick.
You are Stolen Glick.
Single white Glick.
Yes. Instead of Stolen Valor, it's Stolen Glick. Just change your name.
I don't believe in yield signs, he says.
Yeah.
So there are a total of 5 answers. So the least popular answer was yield sign. 15 people said yellow light. 16 people said red light. 21 people said carpool lane, and 39 people said stop sign. So Stan coming back.
Well, what is it? 5-3?
I have to double check. Let's see. Chris has 5. Stan has 4. Jeeves has 1.
I don't like your calculations.
I'm doing them as. Chris, this is for the first time you fly. Name something you really
Hold on, Jeff. First and foremost, Random Rick, I think you forgot where you are. You're in the land of nonsensical nonsense. In this land, I am the king ding dong. So what I say goes. Therefore, I answered before you, and you're copying me. My lawyers will talk to your lawyers, and the cease and desist orders will continue coming.
We should have to put our answers in the chat
on Jeff's face.
We could. Name something. This is great for you for the first time you fly. Name something you really hope your pilot is not doing.
Drinking.
Okay.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I feel like I'd be a lot more at ease if I was drinking with my pilot
before the flight, so he's hammered.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Right, just put me in the cockpit. We could just do shots together. I don't know. What'd you say, Stan?
Sleeping.
Random Rick
He did it again.
He did it on purpose. I guarantee you, he did it on purpose to get a rise out of you. The top 5 is texting, drinking, drugs, and taking a nap. So Stan wins this one, tying it up.
Nice. How many more we got left?
3 more, 4 more.
4 more. All right, 4 more.
I challenge your calculations.
This is actually, I think we've actually.
I got to piss.
Before.
Good luck.
You know that's illegal.
Yeah, hold this thing for me.
It's still illegal. Grown man holding a little boy's penis.
I feel like a Catholic priest.
Grown man holding a little boy's penis makes you feel like a Catholic priest. Good to know. The stewardess is actually on the list, Rick. It is actually, I think I got to go back. It is the 6th one on the list. And then the final one on the list is bathroom break. But
every time I take a piss, I feel like I'm more than qualified to be a Catholic priest.
So this is a little bit more serious, but after how many dates is a relationship considered serious?
After how many dates?
Today or 20 years ago?
As of today, sure. I don't know. It doesn't say.
After how many dates is a relationship
Let
considered
Rick answer.
serious?
Yeah, before you go, let Rick go ahead. Give us your answer first. Okay.
You know he's not going to give you an answer. He's going to wait until I give my answer, and then he's going to give an
100%.
answer.
Well, go ahead and give your answers, gentlemen.
3.
Yeah,
Stan says 3.
I was gonna say 3. I'll go Price is Right and say 2.
So I'll give you the full list because Chris, yours is lower. The lowest answer is 1 date, which obsessive.
Wow.
Second answer with 13 people saying so, 2 dates. 14 people said 10 dates. 14 people also said 3 dates. 17 people said 4 dates, and 21 people said 5 dates.
Nice.
So Random Rick actually wins this round with 5.
So Random Rick wins this round, and it's what are we still saying? Tie? Because you said that the Cheddar's box was included, or
Well, I can keep them separate. I basically have a column for everybody.
Or
so
are
technically, Jeeves and Random Rick are tied, and you guys are tied. So, Stan, you actually, what was your answer for this? You said
3.
Stan actually technically won this one.
Yeah, no, Stan won this one.
So Stan is winning.
I delayed.
We have 3 more to go.
I'm so confused.
I'm so confused too. I wish Jeff would really talk to me about these things before it actually happens live on the show, so that we can work out the kinks beforehand.
Move forward.
It all works in my head. Name a place that would be profitable to rob if you could get away with it.
Bank.
Jewelry store.
Rick? What is one thing?
Love at first sight.
I mean,
Walmart.
Random Rick says Walmart.
Nikki and I became official before we had 1 date.
Yeah, but you guys were talking for a while.
Yeah, we were talking for a hot minute, and then I drove out to PA and I surprised her and got yelled at because that night we were supposed to meet halfway, and I drove all the way out to it,
right,
and I surprised her at work. So,
oh, how cute! So, top 5 answers.
Jeff, it's not that big of a surprise. She worked at a bar. She was a bartender.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're going to drive all the way there.
I had to drive 3 hours and go to the bar. It
didn't help that she gave you 3 free drinks once you got there.
Well, not only did she give me free drinks, and I didn't realize they were free, but at the end of the night after the bar was closed, her boss kept giving me alcohol, and I'm like, yeah.
Cool bar. So top 5 answers is car dealership. 4 people said that. Museum, 6 people said. Casino, 16 people said. Jewelry store, which was Chris's at 28 people.
No,
and the number one. Oh, that's right. Yes. Stan said agreed with 28
said jewelry
people.
store.
Jewelry store. And the number one answer, bringing it back to a tie, is Chris with 37 people saying bank.
The king of the comeback. You see what happens when I don't
I've been here
hesitate?
for years. Oh, if you heard your bathroom door open as you were making love, who would you really hope not to see when you looked up?
Your mom or dad?
Your kid.
Naked grandma. I don't know if you see that clip. That's funny.
I think I like. I don't know. I leave it as it is. I said parents.
I said
I said kids.
Kid, okay.
Random Rick said Walmart. I don't know what that means. I'm just kidding. Hold on, Joe. Give the Cheddar's box a moment.
Yeah, give him a minute.
I wouldn't be mad if Walmart. I wouldn't be mad if Walmart opened up my bathroom door.
There are 8 possible answers, by the way.
I only care about the 5.
Understood. I'm just saying. However, the last one on here is actually kind of funny.
TMZ.
Random Rick said TMZ. Well, read the last one.
I'm going to read the last one because it is actually 2 people said a serial killer.
Yeah.
And then the top 5 are 3 people said a robber, 4 people said the maid. 6 people said the in-laws. 12 people said your parents. And 63 people said your kids. So Stan
Damn.
with the children, which is kind of like how Stan likes it. I'm just saying.
I mean, in your old warehouse.
Exactly.
For rich people, motherfucking maid, right? Right, random. Right?
Now, Chris, this one.
But rich
pertains
people would be
to-
fucking the maids. So, in that
Yeah.
case, if it was for rich people, you would say your wife or husband,
right? That's what I
maid
said.
/ pool boy.
So, who is most likely to know a man's most embarrassing secret?
His best friend.
That's what I said last night when I was going over these with the kids. and
His
the wife.
brother.
Not the answer. If that's what
His
you
brother.
You said your brother.
Stan's about to win it right here.
You're going to be surprised. The actual number one has actually kind of shocked me. Wife.
I said best friend.
Right.
gonna go with wife,
yeah,
but-
but the caveat to that is a wife, and my wife is one of my best
Well,
friends.
yeah.
Obviously, 'cause
Oh,
you're my
okay.
first wife.
But
They are both on the list. So
okay. Well,
That's number one.
Stan
Stan said
I'll give you
brother.
all the answers.
Random Rick said wife. I said best friend. And I was gonna add an answer that wasn't gonna count. Before you read it, what I was gonna say was priest or wife.
Okay.
But they don't count because I said best friend.
There are 6 possible answers. I'm gonna read them all. Doctor was the lowest answer. Dog. Sibling. Best friend. Parent. And romantic partner or wife. So
it comes down to the final question, Stanley.
So it is literally down to the final question. See, I knew I'd love this fucking game.
We're the same fucking person.
Actually, no, that was the final question.
So we're in a tie. There's no way. Oh yeah, that was because we null and voided the one.
Yeah, so we got to do one more. So for the tie, gentlemen.
Tiebreaker, Stanley.
Name a profession that might sometimes require its members to be naked. Podcast.
What?
Name a job that sometimes might require its members, the people working there, to be naked.
When they're on the job?
Correct.
So like
That's
football
gotta be
is not
number
going to
one.
count in the locker room.
That's gotta
No,
be
like part of the job.
Model.
Chris says model.
Actor.
That's going to be number one. Damn it.
No, I think stripper is.
And Random Rick wins it with stripper of number one answer. Number 2 answer is model. And number 3 is acting.
So I win the show, Random Rick, by himself because nobody else was playing.
Right. So technically Chris wins with 8 and Stan has 7. Random Rick has 2.
All I have to say, gentlemen.
Stan, you really fucking let me down here, brother. I'm just saying.
The champ is here!
You let me down, Stan.
Sorry.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
So there it is. That is our Family Feud episode. So, like I said, I have
Don't let me
75
down.
more. And I literally tried to grab the best ones.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You are beautiful. Still my baby.
Stan.
Stan, I would like to say you gave a valiant effort and a valiant fight, and you were by far my greatest competitor.
Yeah, you
I've
know what?
ever done.
Out of all the games we played, this is the closest one we've had.
I absolutely destroy these guys. Everything we do. So I look forward to next Wednesday night with all four of us in the building, hopefully.
And I'll do a.
Where as
I'm going to send him. I'm going to send him
some
Stanley Feud questions.
Yeah. The Stanley Feud was awesome.
You'll like him.
It really did not even register until we had already started the show. And I was like, oh, shit. Stan used to do that. But until next week, gentlemen, the champion reigns supreme.
All hail Glick.
The champ is here.
Don't stroke his ego.
I look forward to next Wednesday night in the second hour when hopefully all four of us are here and I get to not only will I be opening the pool to the show, but the Chatter's Box is an open challenge. So your answers count. As long as they're not the same as mine, random Rick.
Yeah, like I said, I think I'm gonna kind of work on.
Or should we do like we did the starting five, and have a show winner and a Chatter's Box winner?
Why?
But because they're on a delay.
Yeah, they have a there's like almost.
So when Random Rick copies me to win, he can have his asterisk championship.
I wish I could say it was random, but it's not. I did not give the answers beforehand.
I mean, I censored myself. I held back because I feel like Stan is on a little bit of a delay.
I think so too.
So I waited.
I think you answered first for the first half of the game.
Which is
I think we both when we answered first, it was an advantage to either one of us.
Yeah. So you know what?
That's why I say we should enter our answers into the chat board, and it's one big game.
Yeah, but I mean, the problem is there's such a delay unless we put it into our private chat.
Yeah, we can do that because
I feel like you type way faster than I do because I'm a one finger pecker.
Yeah, you are.
Calm down, Benedict.
No, but like I said,
you don't play fair over a Triple R podcast. You don't even play a game. You just stole my gimmick, and you do it with you and your friend.
Exactly.
Oh wow!
You guys don't even have names. You're Triple R, whatever that guy's name is, CDR or something. I don't know.
So aggressive.
Sorry, there's real heat between Random Rick and I right now.
I hear it.
We've all heard of radio wars.
We call that sexual tension.
This is a fucking.
That's why I told him it's a sexual tension. They just need to go to some place and
Friday night. If you guys are doing Family Feud, I will pillage your women and rape your village, Random Rick.
There it is. I'm just saying we're setting a trend. That's all we're doing, Chris.
We're trendsetters. We're influencers here at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast.
Yeah. We're going to change our names to Influencer 1 and Influencer 2.
Oh my God, Brian!
I'm back.
Sending fucking food videos.
I want to be an under the influencer.
You want to be a what influencer?
Under the influencer.
I am under the influence. Well, go get a drink, or go get.
So we're taking a break.
Go get a drink, or go get some cocaine, or whatever you guys do down there in Tampa.
I gotta do nothing.
At the end of the day, the champ is here. The champ reigns supreme, reigning undefeated, greatest of all time. This guy right here. You want some? Come get some. Random Rick, if you're so confident, why don't you come up on the show and participate? Why don't you come up on the show live and participate? Let's see if you could take me out. But I digress. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a real quick breaky break, if we shall. And I have Steve and the Seagulls with their cover of, now that name sounds familiar. They should, because we had them on not too long ago. We played them not too long ago, and I think it got deleted, but it was one of their AC/DC covers, and this is their cover of House of the Rising Sun by Steve and the Seagulls.
There is a house up in the North Woods they call the Rising Sun, and it's been the ruin of many poor boy and me. Oh God, I'm a one. Tailor, she sold these new blue jeans. My father was a gambling landlord up in the North Woods. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on a drunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on a drum. He fills his glass up to the brim, and he'll pass the cards around. And the only pleasure he gets out of life is rambling from town to town. Oh, tell my baby sister not to do what I have done, but shun that house in the North Woods they call the Rising Sun. Well, it's one foot on the platform and the other foot and me. Oh God, I'm the one.
Yeah, buddy. Little Steve and the Seagulls with their cover of House of the Rising Sun.
I love that song.
I do. I love that song. And there's been so many bands throughout that have
It's almost
done covers of that song. What's that?
It's a staple.
Yeah. There's a lot of bands, a lot of, when you
Like
go
Creeper.
when you go to like a bar or whatever, and they got a local band, they all do it. They all do that. They all do fucking Freebird. It is what it is.
Freebird.
Play Freebird. Did you see Cat's TikTok?
No, I haven't.
Cat was like playing at a local bar, and some random drunk guy, and it's Cat, and he's playing, and he's got the mic in his face, and then it flashes, like it transitions to he was a drunk guy, and he was like, "Play Freebird," and then it came back to Cat going. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. That is the most. Yeah, that's like the one of the top 3 most beautiful sounds in the world.
I have a better one.
Well, I dare challenge you, but let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We got Stumpaluppagus, the one and only Jeff. Because you're short and you're fat. Stumpaluppagus.
I was like fat ass pizza.
Tony D's not here, but somebody had to eat on the show tonight, so Jeff is doing it. We got the one and only Stand Down Dayo hanging out with us. It's been a long time coming. And then, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, the one and only. The champ click, reigning supreme, looking down upon my kingdom, looking down upon my peasants, and once again reminding you of my dominance and my greatness. All challengers welcomed. I dare you. Whether it be in the trivial form.
Trivial.
Or the mental form.
The tough guy form, I can't beat you.
No, mentally handicapped, you definitely take the win in that one, Jeff.
Oh, I was born with that one.
And if you're not already, you silly
mentally, let me introduce you my new best friend, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Let's play this game.
Well, Neil deGrasse, first of all, his name is deGrasse.
Regardless, that motherfucker's smart as shit.
First and foremost, his name's Neil deGrasse High, where Drake got shot in the back and was in a wheelchair. So who's going to take that ass clown serious? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not already, and you want to see my greatness at work, go ahead and check out those social medias. And you want to see my peasants as well, I guess. Go ahead and check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. 6 p.m.-ish. And if you can't listen to us live, go ahead and hit up Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the drill. Give it a follow. Give it a listen. If you be so kind, give it a share. And don't forget to share out the live as well.
No, I have a caveat to the greatest sound ever. I'm sorry.
I said one of the top 3 greatest sounds of all time.
Okay, what would be your
what is your caveat, Jeffrey? Because I already know what you're going to say.
Enlighten me. What am I going to say?
Well, I mean, it's you.
I was
it is you.
Her zipper.
I was going to say it is you. We know you like to work at the Glory Hole in the Bukaki Palace. So your favorite sound is your number one obvious favorite sound is the sound of a man going, "I'm coming."
Shut up.
Shut up. It's also Stan's favorite number. That's also Stan's favorite sound. Not only are you guys short, but you also.
But honestly, what would you say best sound in the world is?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody knows I'm a drunk, and I love alcohol, and I do love the sound of a fresh beer opening. But one of my favorite sounds in the world, and this is going to shock a lot of people.
Sound of your own voice.
Again, I said this is going to shock a lot of people. Hello. Have you ever listened to the podcast? Have you ever seen me on Periscope? Have you ever seen me on TikTok? Everybody knows I love the sound of my own voice. No, my favorite sound in the world is baby noises.
Really?
Yeah, I love the sound of a baby. Whether not necessarily like the
way they're kind of giggling. They're kind of like,
but like the cooing and the giggles, and even some baby cries. You know what I mean? But not like that. Not like the end of the fucking world is. I'm a month old and it's the end of my fucking world as I know it.
Right.
Like, calm down, REM.
At 6 a.m. wake up.
Yeah. But no, but like like that baby cry, like that baby whine. I'm hungry. I got a wet diaper. I'm tired. But yeah, baby noises is, and I've said this. I'm done. I am done having kids. I don't want no more babies. I'm not going to have no more babies.
I'm still trying to get rid of mine.
Yeah, as I've told Tony a couple times, I'm good, but I ain't that fucking good. Even Nikki has told her friends he's good, but he ain't that fucking good because she's missing key components in the baby making. So there's no more babies that are going to be had from us. But I love babies, man, and I love baby sounds. That's one of my favorite sounds in the world. I'll hear a baby a mile away and be like, I'm already happy. I could be having the worst fucking day in the world and hear a baby noise and just
as a car guy, a good idol of the right motor, and I couldn't tell you what motor, but that good blah blah blah.
Yeah, but my Bronco had that. My Bronco had that nice, sexy. I know what you're saying, but my Bronco just idling had that nice.
Right, that little
that little growl.
Yeah, and it kind of goes along with. I have a weird thing. I love the smell of a good exhaust. You know that.
Stan's favorite sound is at the 10-year-old's warehouse.
Yes, Daddy.
I want my daddy. I want my mom.
The school bell coming it out.
My favorite sound is that second snore.
That's a yes.
Nice.
What? Yeah, you're gonna have 5 more minutes.
What? Get out with friends.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Yeah, 5 more minutes.
Okay.
The street lights are on. But they come on. It's still daylight out. Like it's still daylight out. The street lights come on super early. It's fucking 9 o'clock here, and it's still daylight out. And his friends are still out there. So, like last night, I think he came in at 9:30, and it was still daylight out at 9:30.
That's weird.
Yeah, but
we are in a different dimension.
I mean, you know the rule, Jeff. Street lights come on.
It's time to come home.
But
it's kind of like street lights are the caveat to that is if it's dark and the street lights are on, now it's time to come home.
Yeah. But our street lights come on. I think they're on a timer. They
might be on a timer or like we have our street lights are solar powered
Yeah.
And once they get to a certain level of dusk where it's still light outside.
Well, it's
they
not
start
solar
coming
power.
on.
They've got the shit. My buildings have them. It's solar, but it's I know. Yeah, it's like
a solar switch.
Yeah. There we go. It's like a solar switch. Thank you.
Right.
And my buildings have that, and I had to last year because in one of my buildings.
You act like you own the building. One of my buildings.
Well, I mean, I kind of do. They're my buildings. They're my babies. I take care of them. You know what I mean? But they weren't happy because the lights would go off when it was daylight. So I had to go up on the roof and that little solar panel, that switch. I literally took Gorilla Tape and just fucking blacked that bitch out. Dude, I wrapped like half a roll around it, and we went to the panel.
Mm-hmm.
And we set lights come on at 4 p.m.
That'll do it.
And they go off at 8 a.m., 8 or 9 a.m. Even in the wintertime at 8 a.m., it's daylight.
Yeah.
And in the wintertime at 4 p.m., it's not dark.
No. Who the fuck set that up?
Well, it was...
Somebody can't do math.
The people who think they own the building.
The actual owners, the ones that actually.
Oh no! Not the actual owners.
Oh, the tenants. The tenants.
Yeah, they seem to forget that I am God. I determine if you have electricity, internet, and water.
Amen to that.
I have all the buttons, and I have the greatest key of all time. No, so I mean, yeah, it's just one of those weird things. But yeah, like I said, I'm looking out the window right now. It's still daylight out, but the lights are on.
Yeah, well, like
so they're on a timer.
The caveat: if it's dark out and the lights are on, come on.
Yeah.
If the sun, if you can't look up and blind yourself by the sun.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Cash is either right across the street or he's 2 apartments down at the playground, or 2 townhouses or condos or whatever you want to call them, at the playground with all his friends. And there's a whole
gaggle of them.
We got a whole fucking mess of.
Stan, are you close?
Kids. What's that?
Are you close, Stan?
Close to what?
Coming, because you're sitting there humming like you're sitting on a fucking vibrator.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just turned the back up.
You're sitting there humming like close.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't treat me like Kevin.
I was just kidding, man. I'm sorry. I was doing research for the show.
Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what she says.
No, that's funny because. Anywho, well, at the same time, Stan, you don't have any kids, do you?
No.
Yeah.
You want mine?
No.
You want to add them to your 10-year-old warehouse?
I'll sell them to you cheap.
I mean, one's 11 and the other's 9, but
nope. Very strict 10-year-old rules.
10 years older.
I check IDs.
Cut them in half. Check the rings. What? I mean, my kids have passports, but
I don't get more for the Mexican ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They put them to work.
Well, someone's got to take care of the 110 acres.
Hey.
I mean, Stan's really hurting now that Epstein's in prison.
Hey.
Now that what?
He's taking over his spot. He sees an opportunity.
It's not Epstein Island anymore. It's Stan Island.
Stan's Island. Yeah. Did you hear about the YouTubers that tried to buy Epstein Island? They wanted to quote unquote uncover the truth. And hold on a second.
Mm-hmm. What truth is there to uncover if you buy the island? Everything is gone.
Well, okay, well, no, but like
you are literally just buying an island.
Supposedly there are quote unquote graves and underground tunnels and There's certain rooms that nobody's ever seen unless you've been
Yeah,
to the
but
island.
there's underground tunnels and stuff right here in Ohio because
I
Ohio
get
was was a big part of the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, but Epstein Island wasn't part of that railroad. I'm
Well, yeah,
sorry.
but obviously it was.
The point is, they tried to buy the island. They were ready to offer. I think it was like $200 million, which was the asking price because it's got the caveat that it was Epstein Island, so nobody wants to kind of put their name on it. And when the realtors found out that they were YouTubers,
Jeff,
they blocked them.
Jeff,
yeah,
I have an idea.
Hey, I'm in.
Nonsensical Nonsense Island.
Yeah.
Minus the minors. Add the Club Dreads / Scooby-Doo Haunted Island.
I'm totally in.
Huh?
I'm totally in.
What was that island on Scooby-Doo called?
It's called Spooky Island.
Yeah. Nonsensical Island.
Yeah. Nonsensical Nonsense Spooky Island.
Spooky / Dread Spooky Dread Island. You know what I'm talking about with Dread Island?
No.
Fucking Super Trooper guys.
Okay.
They did Dread Island.
Oh, Club Dread.
Or Club Dread. Sorry.
Club Dread. Okay, yeah, I'm in. I'm in. 100%.
Nonsensical Nonsense presents.
Can I be the Bill Paxton part? When he starts going off, they're like playing Margaritaville, and he's like, "Fucking son of a bitch!"
Stan will be the Farva part on Club Dread, the masseuse.
Nice.
And then we had the Scooby Doo. Tony D would be Scrappy. Stan's like, I've never seen either one of these movies. I don't know what they're talking about.
I'm a masseuse on Boat Trip.
No, seriously, Stan, watch the Super Troopers team. They're actually called Broken Lizards.
Yeah, Broken Lizards.
I'm familiar with all of this, by the way.
Club Dread is.
I'm familiar with it.
You know
I know Club Dread. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Broken
are currently filming Super Troopers 3.
I know. I'm kind of excited.
I haven't even seen the
Have you seen Tacoma FD?
No, it's on
my God, dude. Holy shit. The guy that plays Farva, he's the captain of the firehouse. And his daughter, there's an episode where she's helping somebody in a car and they're methed out or something. And he punches her in the throat. And the whole episode, she's talking like this. It's so fucked up. That show is hilarious. Unfortunately, I have to watch it on the computer only because I don't have it on anything. It's not on Hulu. Well, I don't get Hulu down here, but it's not on Netflix or anything like that. But it's really good.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it. Stan, I'm gonna ask you.
Go. There's food upstairs.
As obviously we take quick. We actually take quick breaks on this show.
Huh.
Are there any musicians or anything like that down there in Tampa that we could play on the show that we could, and maybe even have them come up here and hang out with us? Because I know Amanda and Rich have kind of taken the time out to do the family thing.
What do you mean we play on the show? Like their music?
You know, we're gonna play them on the music, bring them on the show, everything. What the whole 9 yards.
I already told you. I'll start bringing people on the show.
We'll do it.
Oh.
Well,
but music wise,
no, but like music.
I can send you a bunch of freaking files.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll send you a bunch of music files.
Actual artists that are doing stuff, because I reached out to Rich and Amanda, and I was, God, I love those guys. I'm so happy for them. They're such an amazing couple, and their kids are so goddamn cute. I just wish I'd go back to making music. But we've played their music on here. Yeah, I reached out to both of them, but I know there's a bunch of bands down there. I mean, Wish Moby. I think they're still doing.
Yeah, yeah, they're actually a couple of my best friends, honestly.
Yeah, I love those guys. They're
But,
still on my work. Murder of the Crow is still on my workout playlist.
no,
But
I'll send you some music, some good shit.
yeah, you
can pick through it. But how do you want me to send it to you? On Drive?
Send it to me on Drive. They're on YouTube. Let me know if I'm not already following them. I'll get it on here. But
okay, I can do it on YouTube. I can make you a list on YouTube and just share it with you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just share him links. Just send him links.
I can do that.
Perfect.
I got you.
But I mean, also, like I said, we can bring them on the show. I mean, it's not going to be the same as you know, and as you guys know, you guys are still getting to know Stan. You know, and Stan's been doing this shit for a hot minute. And
well, that's what I was asking about the chat board. Like, if I want to invite people to come chat and play these games with us, and maybe kind of get the chat board moving a little better, like, where is the best place for them to watch and chat?
I will say this. The number one place that I want to push the most, the number one place that I want people to come and follow and push and be a part of is YouTube.
Okay.
Twitch is up there, but I want YouTube all day long.
That's easy.
So and I mean, you coming on outside of the box, you know how easy it is to join the show. I mean, I can literally, if Random Rick is in the chat, I can say, Random Rick, you want to come up? And we can, boom, shoot him a link and he can pull up in here with us.
Rick, that wasn't an invitation. We're just saying.
You know, it's a touchy situation with Rick and I.
Yeah. Well, I can't help it. You guys are hot for each other. No, yeah, but like for audio, Spotify is our go-to. But for if people want to actually go live and be in the chatters box, YouTube is the best place.
I'm just about getting a few more people in the chat box right now to kind of get it moving a little bit, and maybe had more people play the games with us. I mean, I'll bring in a few people to just at least to do that. You know what I mean? But then I'll start sharing it in a little bit. As far as sharing it and getting out there and just getting people in, I'll do that soon. But for now, yeah, I can get a couple people to come in and join us.
Why don't you just start showing up on a more regular basis?
Yeah, that'll work.
Phenomenal, wouldn't it? Like
You
your
said
other
I'm
host?
there on Mondays and Wednesdays.
Like Tony? Right.
Oh, well.
Let's
not dive down that rabbit hole again.
I try.
I was an ass Saturday night. It is what it is.
6 is hard for me because I get out at 5. So I got to like.
No, but you're also an ass for a good reason.
Well,
you're at 6 is tough. 6:30 is easier, but yeah.
Well, you do know that even if we start the show at 6, like we're supposed to, or like we say we're going to do, you can still join later.
Right.
I proved that tonight. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, like don't ever hesitate.
I got it. I'm just letting you know. Yeah.
Yeah, don't ever hesitate. Like if you get home and you're like, shit, they're an hour in, just fucking jump in, man.
Yep.
Well, I will. I got it. I got you now. I figured that part out.
Like, you know, this isn't a hard. It's not like a hard start at 6 p.m. because I mean we didn't start until 6:30 tonight because I was doing shit with the kids. You know, I'd take my oldest one to work. I'd take my middle daughter to her friend's house, and then I got home and Nikki and I were kind of hanging out for a minute, and I was playing with the dog, and then I came back here at almost 6 o'clock, and I was like, shit, I need music for tonight. And then I started downloading the music, and I went to upload it, and then I found out that he's not here.
We had too much stuff.
That we had so Jeff and I had to clean house, so we didn't start until 6:30. But I mean, like Saturday night, I think it was Saturday night, we were an hour and a half in, and Jeeves popped in or something like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can come in anytime. It's not like if you're not here at 6 o'clock, then you're out.
I understand the lack of structure. I got it.
If you want structure, go somewhere that the podcast is not named Nonsensical Nonsense.
Yeah, there's a reason why we went with that name. Not because it was clever.
We literally fly by the seat of our
Thank God.
We literally fly by the seat of our pants.
As I say, I'm always happiest when I'm going 100 miles an hour with my hair on fire.
Oh yeah, I thrive in organized chaos.
I got it. We'll figure it out. I'm good.
What the hell is going on out there?
She's giving him shit.
Who? What?
You're past your curfew.
Oh my God! I told him he could still be out there.
I know. It's just what they do.
Hold on, I'm listening to the tea.
If Austin ain't careful, she's gonna catch hands from Cash.
I made a conscious decision to be a part of this shit show, so don't worry, I got this.
Yeah.
It is what it is. We absolutely know this is a giant shit show. We know this is a fucking dumpster fire. But
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
I'm mad at it. I've had fun.
At the same time, we're one of the best things out there as far as podcasts and comedy go.
Yeah.
Have we surveyed 100 people?
What's that?
Have we surveyed 100 people about that?
I did.
No, you
I
didn't.
mean, I could.
Shut up, Stan. Oh, lie, dick.
I could survey the almost 3,500 people who have listened to us on Spotify.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's literally 10% of us.
I could. No, it's not us. I don't even know where the hell I'm at right now as far as
I don't either.
Podcast. I could. I listen to the podcast. A lot of times I look at it or I listen to it and I go, God, I fucking hate this goddamn show.
Do those kids know you're doing a show?
What's that?
I said, do the kids know you're doing a show?
No, they don't fucking care.
You know, the funny thing about the kids is my kids love to jump up on camera for no reason whatsoever. And it's come to a point where for when we first started, we of course tried to keep the kids out of it, but it's practically impossible because we none of us have the money to have a completely blocked off space to soundproof and keep everybody out. So
yeah, but your kids just pop their faces in and
ask me stupid questions.
Well,
I literally just went
Just
and
kidding.
picked up pizza from the gate, and my daughter popped her head in here and said, "Dad, I'm still hungry." There's a whole fucking 35-inch pizza upstairs.
Our kids have kind of become part of the show. I mean, my oldest daughter, her and Tony do a whole ass fucking dance break.
Yeah, dance break.
And, the three of us have joked a lot about my son, Jeff's son, and Tony's son doing a Nonsensical Nonsense Junior because they're all around the same age, do like a little half-hour thing together or whatever. They're a part of the show. And I mean, some people don't like it. I mean, I know I had some worthless skank bitch, and I know you're probably still watching. You should probably have done what I suggested that you do 2 weeks ago.
Kurt Cobain.
And remember that sometimes they do come faster and get a better life. And that was her biggest argument when her and I were fighting was, you guys let your kids on the show. Well, and
right, and
yeah, they're like a part of the show. Now sometimes they get a little loud and rambunctious unnecessarily and forget that I am hosting a podcast.
We don't forget.
You're louder than us.
You never let me forget. That's the problem.
Don't forget.
It's all going to be on purpose until Dad buys a paintball gun.
Amen to that. I'll send you a link.
No links.
Just make me one with your 3D printer.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I did find on Thingiverse there's it looks like a 45, and it actually print. The only thing you need to add is a spring, and it actually has printable bullets too.
Yep. No, but I mean that's one of the things, Stan, and like I said, I know you're still in that feeling out process. This is real life, man. Here, this is 100% real life. This is what. What's that in this? Is he 18 yet?
No.
No, okay, he's not my boyfriend yet.
Well, you're gonna break
One of Austin's
Dan
friends.
likes him though.
He's over 10.
Oh,
No, one of Austin's band nerd friends is obsessed with me. He's a good kid though. I think. I don't know. He's not bad.
Once again, until he starts quoting the show in the halls, he ain't got nothing.
I mean, Dylan, Austin's future husband.
Dylan is not my future husband. I'm sorry. It's never gonna happen.
I hear wedding bells.
I have 110 acres with his name on it.
Dylan and Austin sitting in a tree. KISSING.
First
comes love, then
Then
comes.
comes
You have to make
marriage.
him take our last name though, because his last name's lame as fuck.
That's his last name, lame as fuck.
Yeah, Dylan lame as fuck.
Ah, I got it.
Yeah, Glick is so much cooler.
Yeah, that's
This is a
debatable.
G-Lick. It's in my name.
Still debatable.
One of the only men who has no problem finding. It's in my last name.
Your name's a couple letters from being Gleek.
Two syllables. G-Lick.
You gotta change your last name. I told you, I'm the last in the line.
Oh hell
yeah! I see a hyphen in
the
your
whole
name,
band.
sir.
What?
No, you're not. Do your boys have your last name?
No.
You can't carry on your last name.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
No,
It doesn't work
Nikki
like that.
you cannot carry on your bloodline.
Shit, that's right.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that.
I'm not changing my last name. Wait, your
Sucks to be you.
I'm just saying.
Doubly because you have to become a glick. I'm just saying.
I hear a Rocky montage coming on. I'm good, but I can be better.
You can't spell Glick without ick. That's all
What was
I know.
that? What was that $1 Million Man theme song? We can rebuild it and make it better.
We can rebuild it. We have the technology. That show was so stupid.
Yeah, sorry, baby. That's a dead end street with you, Mama. I love you, but it is
You
what
don't
it
love
is.
As she leaves.
No, don't leave. I love that fat ass too.
He hates to watch. Hates to watch.
She has to go outside.
I hate to watch you leave. But
I hate
love to
to
watch you walk
see
away.
you go, but I love to watch you walk away. I said that to my wife the other day. She started laughing her ass off.
No, that was my problem. I was the last of the bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's a reason for that.
It took me 3 tries, but I finally got my boy.
He said there's a reason for that.
They were like, oh no, no.
I mean, Stan, you're not wrong. I'm just saying, like, finally, after many generations of Glicks, it took a long time, but they finally created perfection.
Oh my god.
When I was made.
You do know what perfection means, right? Like
He's confusing perfection with mistake.
Calm down, Jeff.
You forgot the I am.
Calm down, Jeff. Just because your parents had 16 and the 17th was the world's biggest mistake. Don't try to loop me into your shit.
You can't turn imperfection into I'm perfection. That's not how this works.
That's exactly how it works. I'm professional. You actually.
It all depends on how
nailed
you
it.
translate the English language. I'm sorry.
Right.
You actually hit it. You actually hit the nail right on the head, Stan. You see imperfection, but I see I'm
perfect. Right.
Too bad your daddy had to hit something on the head.
I'm just saying. I mean, they broke the mold when they made me.
For good reason.
Yeah.
Whether they were wrong, whether they were
Because the
wrong or
mold
they
couldn't
were
hold
right.
you.
That mold was broken.
Whether they're wrong or they were right, the mold was still broken.
They just needed a bigger mold.
I'm just jealous because they only had half a mold for you.
Well, as I always say, great things come in small packages.
Nice. What, Jeff?
I said, as I always say, the greatest things come in the smallest packages.
Yeah, well, your wife disagrees. That's why she spent 9 months of 12 in France. She went for the French baguettes, if you know what I mean.
Again, perfect perfection.
Again, she prefers her meat the European variety.
Is that jealousy I hear?
No.
Jeff, again, apparently you and Tony are sharing the same dictionary because are you going to France anytime soon?
No.
Do you prefer your meat of a European variety?
Nope, I like the Sasquatch variety.
She likes the Sasquatch variety.
I knew you were.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does.
Oh, she's retarded.
Glickalicious.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, glickalicious. Yeah. Stan knows what's up. Stan and I may or may not have spent the night together.
I love my Glickard.
I learned to play Maymo and I learned to watch the paint dry. Hey, the other
Tastes like ice cream.
He's not special. His needs are. Go ahead.
The other day, Dickie learned that I can park in handicapped spots. It's ridiculous. Say it right. I parked at a handicapped spot. She said, "You're not handicapped." I said, "Oh yeah, watch this." I twisted my leg around and I pulled my arms out. It was like,
I identify as a T-Rex.
No. Hold on, Joe. I don't know if you guys can see this. I literally got out of the car and I went.
That was the only thing I asked for when my grandmother died was her freaking handicap tag for the mirror.
That was the only thing she left you in her will.
That's all I asked for.
Did you guys see the woman in Britain? She's a
shape. Well, you had us there at Britain because we all know the British are handicapped.
Well, she went up to a guy who's sitting in his car, and she's basically complaining because the car was running and he's polluting the area. He was sitting in a Tesla.
Oh, geez, Louise. Wait a minute. What the hell are you talking about, Randall? Yeah, in fact, don't show up to the podcast. Shake my head. Dang shame.
Okay.
Oh, Random Rick. I will be there Friday night. At least in the comments. Random Rick and I are beefing.
Oh.
We got heat.
You had heat the other night.
Not with Random Rick. I had heat the other night with Jeff and Tony because they pissed me off.
No, but I thought you were beefing with Random Rick.
Oh, yeah. Random Rick and I are totally beefing.
Yeah.
He's trying to single white glick me.
Yeah, but the makeup's supposed to be great.
Actually, his new name is Glingdom Glick Glaviews. He was copying me in the chat when we were playing Family Feud. He's single
Random Glick reviews.
This is the second time in my life some dude has single white glicked me. First, peace out. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me say that right. Peace out.
Peace out. Peace out. Fucking creeper.
Random Rick, you.
Wow, tell us how you really feel. Fucking creeper.
Oh, she.
Jesus.
No, that's Stan and Jeff's new name. two Glicks in a trench coat.
I identify as a leprechaun. You cannot call me a hobbit.
You are
I grant
Mexican. You can't be a leprechaun.
No, Jeff is.
I identify as anything I want.
Jeff,
have you not heard the
Jeff, we all know your true identity, El Chupacabra, aka the goat sucker.
2 goats, 1 glick.
Oh, you didn't hear these two assholes in here earlier. Hey, you know what? You leave my extracurricular activities alone. Stan, thank you very much. You didn't hear these two assholes in here earlier talking about the plans they have for our wedding. That's why I said.
I'm just saying. I'm looking right now on Amazon for an old school boombox.
Destination wedding. I can't divulge the details of us getting married until I officially put a ring on her finger. The ring has been purchased. The ring has been ordered. I'm just waiting for it to be delivered.
Just take one out of the copy.
They all say.
I'm actually hoping that it gets here before Saturday because her 6-month anniversary gift is also in that delivery.
Yeah. So
it's a
soon
plug with my face on it.
It couldn't deliver it because it was flooded.
And it's got LED lights. No, what? That's not what it is.
LED.
You stop copying me. Everything Glick says. I'm rubber. Rick's glue. Everything Glick says bounces off of him and sticks to Rick.
I'm just saying. I found this on Amazon.
What'd you find on Amazon?
Everything.
Yeah, everything.
Listen.
It would look good above my head. I'm just saying.
So, Stan is going to go full on. What is that movie? What is that movie from?
Say anything. Say anything.
Say anything. You know,
John Cusack. John Cusack.
When John Cusack holds the boom box above his head from Molly Ringwald.
Yes.
It's not Molly Ringwald.
No, it's not Molly Ringwald.
No, I don't know the girl's name, but it's not Molly Ringwald.
But anyways, you know,
she's only very mildly famous.
So Stan's going to stand at the end of the aisle and play "Endless Love" at the wedding,
and win you back.
Confess his true love for me, and that you and I should be together. Jeff is going to hold a boombox above his head in the seats as you come down for the bride song, and he's going to drown it out with Darth Vader's Star Wars Imperial March. Dun, 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 dun. He also said that he's going to make Stan get on all fours and use his back as a step stool to jam a Darth Vader's helmet onto your head.
I'm also going to wear a white T-shirt with red print that says "I object."
Yeah, because
Nikki, I found your wedding dress. Look,
the location for all this has to be a fucking secret, and
Yes.
they don't get to know.
I found Nikki's wedding dress.
My God! put that in the group chat so she can. She's gonna kill you.
She underestimates my ability to stalk Glick because I will find you.
I mean, Stan has no shame in his missing 2 front teeth.
It's only one. It's just a big one.
Stan said, "Look, does she have this?" And he has no front teeth.
You want to see it? Come here.
Dan, I got an idea.
I doubt it.
Oh Lord, he's not on that level with you to agree with your dumb shit.
Nobody is on that fucking level.
Unfortunately, I am.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Stan and I show up as storm truck and troopers.
Yeah, we're not doing it. Yeah, look.
I'm going to come running out from under her dress as a Smurf.
Calm down, creepy Smurf.
Wait, I found a
Gargamel?
I found a flower girl dress.
We already discussed we're not having a flower girl. We're having a beer guy.
Understood. I get it. I already put it.
We're having a beer guy.
I've seen those videos. That is fucking.
Well, yeah, but those videos, those guys come out with a belt. I want a full on. And Jeff, you said you were in the military, but I want a full on tactical vest, tactical gear, full of beer cans. And if you know, you know.
Hold on 1 second.
Actually, you know who I want? I want Homeboy from Mayor of Kingstown to be our beer guy.
Oh, wait, Chris.
That dude is my shit.
I got something for your beer guy.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. It just needs to load.
I want Ghost.
This is actually kind of cool.
No.
You know what cool means, right?
No, man. I want Rambo with the straps across his chest. Full
I know what. I found it.
Full tactical gear.
The full tactical gear has to be basically custom made, but check this out.
Oh, you got me.
Add a vest to it.
I mean, that's part of the outfit.
Yeah, you literally.
Yeah, but dude, what?
What? Okay.
That was Austin's friend Wyatt sending a message to me.
Okay. I mean, this one's kind of cool too.
There's something seriously wrong with you, and stop talking to me like that until you turn 18. Do you really that is his name on Snapchat? I can't even say that shit without getting canceled.
It wasn't me who put it there. It wasn't me who put it there.
This cat's name is the name of a Chinese food restaurant that starts in G. First word G, second letter N.
You know who put his name as that?
Just so you guys know, do that math.
You ever
Jeffrey.
put his name like that? No, Connor.
Oh. Does he know his name is that?
Pretty sure. Well,
He doesn't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So nobody makes an actual tactical vest that is a beer holder.
What do you want?
What color do you want the tactical vest?
I don't know. Blue and yellow?
Yeah.
Blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow.
We're doing Michigan colors.
Blue and yellow tactical vest would be pretty easy to find. Jesus Christ.
Well, believe it or not,
I'm sorry. The man said blue and yellow was going to be our wedding colors, but the lady, and you know how women are with their
impractical jet.
It's what is it? Royal
blue.
Royal blue and sunflower yellow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Blue and yellow. Am I right, guys? Blue and yellow.
It's blue and yellow. Yeah.
No, sunflower yellow. Get it right.
Shut up, Stan. You're not winning points here. You're friends with me. GBA, Stan.
Wait,
yeah, I'm trying to be your friend right now.
It's not working.
Stan, will you come from Florida to PA?
Yeah.
I will make that vest for you, but you have
I have to go through PA to get to New York.
At the wedding, you must wear this.
What do you have to go to New York for?
Where I'm from.
Nice. Yeah. Put that in the group chat. Put that in our group chat. I want one. I just want one just to have it.
Right?
There is a fucking holster, like a Wild Wild West holster that holds your beer.
Yeah.
Can I have one of those?
See, you give me shit for asking when I can buy stuff, and now you just did it.
You know how awesome. You know
You
how awesome that'll look with my Croots.
Right. I'm just saying.
And my lift kit on my Croots. That's awesome. It's literally like a side holster, like a Wild West side holster that holds your beer.
And it's made out of leather.
I'm gonna wear that bitch. And just on a regular day.
Right? That's what I was
I'm
saying.
gonna be out in the neighborhood challenging people to duels. Like I'm fucking Wyatt Earp.
I'm the quickest draw. Check this out. That is so cool. It's a tactical vest for your beer.
Oh, I've seen those. It's a koozie. It's a tactical vest koozie.
Yeah. Basically, if you put in
I
tactical
was
beer
just
vest,
going to say a lot of. Well, no. Nikki said her oldest son has one of those, and I was just going to say there's a lot of military guys who have those.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
if you could get this, which hold on, give me 1 second. This would be perfect if you can get it in the right colors that you guys want.
You have to share these in our group chat so Nikki can see them.
So if you get something like that, that would hold plenty of beer.
Yeah,
because it's all Velcro.
And Nikki could wear one too, and she could put her tequila in it.
There you go.
Yeah, we could have matching tactical alcoholic vests.
No, you both are wearing holsters. I'm sorry.
Nikki's gonna have a holster with tequila in it.
Here's the funny thing. They're at the club we go to here at Cocobongo. They have girls that go around and they sell shots.
Well, we have those here. We have those here.
And they literally carry their bottle in a holster.
What was that, Stan?
It's on his phone.
Oh,
you gotta take your background off, Stan.
I'll just send it to you.
That works.
I typed in practical beer vest.
Dad.
What?
It said.
And it came up with all kinds of shit.
To a party, and we should get you.
You hear me, Jeff?
Say that. Say it again. I missed it.
I typed in practical beer vest, and it came up with all kinds of shit.
Wait, what?
Okay.
He said,
I did find
this.
this.
You to a party and you should get super drunk.
I'm not going to a party with a bunch of. I'm almost 22 years old. I'm not going to a party. I'm not going to a party with a bunch of high school kids.
Look, Chris.
I created the high school party first and foremost. Johnstown, Northridge, all you goofy ass Centerburg, all y'all goofy asses motherfuckers didn't know what a high school party was until this guy came around. I ain't coming to party out with a bunch of high school kids. I'm gonna be 22 in October. You think I got time?
42.
22.
42.
22. I don't have time for you kids.
And trust me, he's no fun when he gets super drunk.
I am. Whoa.
He's not.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
She's not wrong.
Depending upon who pisses in my Wheaties. If I'm in a good mood and happy, I'm cool when I'm drunk. When I get aggravated, I
a
admit.
very long time.
What?
I said then it's been a very long time. Because the last couple of times you got drunk, you were fucking terrible.
I wasn't. The last time we were in PA was the last time I got super drunk.
Oh, so.
Well, Saturday I wasn't drunk. I was drunk, but I wasn't super drunk, and I didn't get. But the last time we were in PA, I was perfectly fine.
We didn't get drunk last time we were in
Yes, we were. Shenanigans.
Oh, that's right, Shenanigans.
And that wasn't my fault when I got pissed off. Even your BFF told me that you did that. I was perfectly fine. We both have our moments. I know I can be an asshole when I'm drunk. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, don't we all?
Shit. You were fighting your whole life. I know I can be an absolute fucking monster when I'm drunk. Stand down day. You spent a week with me when I was drunk.
You were a dick.
How's it different from when he's sober?
I don't know. You were fine. You were fine.
Chris, when you guys do the wedding, your beer bearer has to carry one of these too.
What? It's too small.
No, that's for shots.
He's gonna.
So you have a choice.
You
got a choice between tequila and beer.
Yeah, tequila and beer. See, look, Jeff is looking out for
I
you.
didn't know we were having a beer guy.
Well, yeah,
We're not.
Am I coming or not? I mean, make up your mind.
I don't
can't
know.
tell.
The same question your wife asked, unless she's in France.
I'm trying to find.
Stan spent a whole ass week with me in Tampa.
And he said you were a dick.
No, he did not. He just said that just to be funny.
No, he was fine. He was fun.
Was I a dick at any moment when I was down there to see you guys?
No, but you also aren't sleeping with any of us.
I also what?
We're also not your girlfriend or wife or whatever, so that changes everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jeff, in the 25 years that we've known each other, not that we've gotten drunk together a whole lot.
We all did sleep together, so that counts.
I mean, yeah, well, Jeff had to get me drunk to sleep with him. Look at him.
You snort a lot.
I do snore a lot.
That's called chloroform.
What?
$700 for 2 Morgan Wallen tickets.
I like Morgan Wallen, but he ain't that fucking popular. $700. He ain't fucking Rolling Stones. He ain't Bon Jovi.
How are you comparing $700 to Rolling Stones?
She said for 2 tickets to go see Morgan Wallen, a cat who a year ago literally was on camera, busted for saying the N-word.
Okay.
For 2 tickets to one of his concerts is $700.
That's what somebody's recently.
Chris, you're gonna have to send me that belt that you have so I can modify it like this.
What's it going to cost to send that belt?
Oh no, we're not modifying the belt that I have. We'll just get a new
That's
belt.
Cool.
We'll just get a new belt. Yeah, we'll just get a new belt.
Cool.
You can 3D print that belt, Jeff. It's just a buckle.
Yeah.
I can go buy a belt. That's just a buckle.
Now you prefer can, right?
Well, no, I prefer 16-ounce pounders.
Well,
and they only they either come in aluminum cans or aluminum bottles.
Right. Because
here's the thing.
If I make this right.
Here's the thing, dude. Like my Miller Lights that I buy, I can buy a 12-pack of Miller Lights 16-ounce cans for $13.
If I make that right, I can make it fit a tequila bottle.
Oh,
yeah, 12 packs of them.
But I buy.
Ours are 15 packs.
Well, yeah, we have 15. What do we have? We have 6.
What are we talking?
We have 4, 15.
The Miller Lite
8 and 15.
I don't know.
I think we have 6, 8, 15, and there's only a couple places who carry the 12 packs. But a 12-pack of Miller Lite 16-ounce cans is $13. A 12-pack of 12-ounce cans or bottles
$12
is almost $14. So you do the math.
Right.
But down where Nikki's from, and it's the only place I've seen it, there's a beer distributor or whatever. What is a beer distributor? They have a case of 16-ounce Miller Lights for $22.
Can I be the beer guy? Because
So every time we go to no,
I'm adding this to my outfit.
Jeff, you're not even invited.
It's irrelevant.
Nice. It's suspenders.
Invited or not, motherfucker, I'm showing up. You're shit out of luck.
It looks like you're about to get shot in the face.
Yeah.
Not that it's the first time you've been shot in the face by something warm and wet, but
you loved it.
Yeah. Gun.
Get out.
Oh, got me.
I'm gonna fight that kid. I'm gonna fight that kid, just so you know.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna fight him and I'm gonna fight Jay.
Chris said he's gonna fight you.
What are you doing? Don't
Look,
do that.
they made one for my office. I mean, you're gonna have to wear a tie.
I don't wear ties.
I do. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. If I drank like you did, I'd have to have a tie like that.
I don't drink as much as people think I drink.
I beg to differ.
I mean, I get drunk on Wednesdays and Saturdays, if you want to call it drunk. I didn't ask anything for the peanut gallery.
I found Nikki's accessory for the wedding. Hold on, check it out.
Maybe I'll be too drunk to condition my beard like I was planning on. Fucking roll your eyes at me.
I just rolled my eyes
There you go.
Goddamn tool belt. Oh, baby, you put that in the group chat, Jeff. Jeff just showed a tool belt, like a construction tool belt, and it's got
2 bottles and 6 shot glasses.
and then shot glasses.
5 shot glasses and 2 bottles. There you go.
Well, that's Nikki all day, every day.
Okay, so your beer guy can have
You are
this
still on
attached.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your
he
beer
can't.
guy can actually.
He can't.
You didn't see the beer garter belt that they had?
Here you go.
I don't think a beer
They
garter.
got caps on them. They got little caps on them, so that they're sealed.
Yeah, but those are like little baby beer shots.
That was a jump. That was Jeff's
You put
selfie right there.
tequila in them. You put tequila in them.
Well, it's not a
So
beer guy.
you
That's a tequila guy.
You have that added to the tactical vest, so you can throw beer or tequila. That way, you're both representative. See,
I'm so glad we're not doing a wedding, and we're just
eloping.
Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about that yet.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I gotta wait before I start. Revealing secrets, if you will.
Dan, I will.
I got like another month before I can really start letting people know.
I will pay you, Stan, to show up like this.
Pay me?
He's wearing a Care Bear outfit. Why don't you show up like that, Jeff? You're the guy who's lived in Mexico for 22 years.
You said I wasn't invited.
You know what?
No, you're not wrong.
I'm gonna need you to sidebar this conversation for at least another month, and then we can rehash this conversation. And what's today's date?
Today is the 7th.
Yeah, sidebar this for a month,
All right.
and then we can rehash it in a month.
Our invitations aren't going to have it going or not going. It's just going to be not going on it.
Mine's gonna come like that.
What?
My invitation's gonna come like that, not going.
Mickey said, "Why am I wasting the postage?"
She'll send it in the email.
Nope. Well, no, like I said, we'll sidebar the wedding conversation for at
I'm gonna
least a month.
send you guys for your wedding. I'm gonna send you a bouncy house shaped like the Millennium Falcon.
Jeff is a chupacabra. No, like I said, we'll sidebar the wedding conversation for at least a month.
She's got to say yes first. I'm trying to talk her out.
Jeff, at this point, Jeff, it's either a yes or make room for me in Cancun.
Yeah. Once again, plenty of space.
Notice she's silent now.
Yeah,
Because I'm rolling my eyes and shaking my head.
I can hear that.
You can say yes or buried in the backyard, drag you to a campus, murder you on campus, murder you.
You heard it here first, folks. Guilty.
I would just like to state for the I would like to state to the jury that
She said no. I mean,
in a month or two, if I happen to relocate to Cancun, Mexico, it has nothing to do with
Nikki's death.
yeah, an accidental death. Or
Falling down the
accidents
stairs,
happen
head
every day.
first.
I just might be
I
moving.
went and had her car checked. I can't tell you why the brakes went out.
I mean, the cops have already been here once for a wellness check. I'm just saying. While I had a fucking gun on my hip. And I'm like, bro, she's at work. She's on her way home. I'm just saying. I had nothing to do with that. Sometimes
I just wanted to visit my buddy in Mexico. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, some people like a change of scenery.
I love the beach. I love seafood.
I like the beach. I like the ocean. I prefer fresh seafood. My actions have nothing to do with her end story. You better fucking say yes, or I'm gonna feel like a giant asshole.
Oh, please say no, just so I can watch his reaction.
Oh, please propose live so we can all see it.
Agreed. Agreed.
We knew it.
Live on the show.
I'm gonna be like Ken or Ryu in Street Fighter. And if you're not a gamer, you're not gonna understand it. She's gonna say no, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you can."
Emotional damage.
Jeff, at least say yes and show off your ring, and then start banging one of your customers.
Right?
Summer breeze.
You can't leave him at the altar if you don't say yes.
Yeah,
that'd be a one up. You can say yes and just
leave it at the altar. Go for the full win.
Of what?
The whole plan.
Well, yeah, we're not allowed to talk about the plan.
I know. So stop talking about shit.
I'm not Jeff is.
Jeff, stop talking about shit. Show's over.
I have no idea what you're talking about, young lady. I was literally trying to move on.
You call her a young lady. I'm 22.
Yes.
She's 42.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, old lady. I was trying to move on. Crispy prayed up a wedding.
He called you an old lady.
Look at him look at him deflecting.
I was trying to move on.
I back being a sexy ass cougar is what I did.
Still waiting for a training gram.
He's what, 6 months older than you, top?
Trust me, Stan. There is no training gram. Trust me. I have.
Chris is the tranny gram.
Full on. Oh wait, I'm a tranny. Oh yeah, I'm trans dinosaur.
See.
I have fully inspected the undercarriage, Stan.
I want one with a gram stamp.
So you want with a fucking Pony Express? I mean, who would have thunk? Who would have thunk this 21-year-old cat could have bagged himself a fine ass, sexy cougar like her? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And I'm just saying she needs glasses.
I'm just saying.
Her money back from her LASIK.
I'm just saying. I'm a 21-year-old cat.
I think she's missing like 3 or 5 senses. Is what the problem is.
Yeah.
I'm not Tony D.
Retarded.
Is that what it was?
What?
Julie made me go, oh, he's retarded.
No, I was saying she's retarded because she's staying with you.
I thought this was the S was for.
I mean, sometimes, Jeff, I know you're not used to this. And I know you may have never heard this. You should reach out. You should reach out to Jean-Luc Pierre. Please. But sometimes she sounds retarded.
Shut up!
Like just then, you're right. Shut up.
Shut up.
I hate you.
You're so stupid.
Well, you know what? I mean,
I hate you.
I mean, Jeff's never made his wife sound like that. That's why she goes to France.
Please.
Jean-Luc Pierre and his French baguette. Random Rick, I will fight you.
Well, Tony, you would know how the Family Feud went if you were here.
Oh,
We were here, and I still don't know how it goes.
I still don't know how it goes, but I know that I'm the winner and I'm still the champ.
Yeah.
And I mean, at this point, officially, 28
Yes, you
wins.
are the leader of the retards. Big deal.
28 wins. I have surpassed the New York Yankees as the
they
greatest
always say,
champion in the world.
in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
You call me King Glick all day long.
In the land of the morons, you are king. Okay.
And you know what, Tony D? My greatest competitor, the greatest challenger I ever faced, was the newest member of this show. The one
Tony
and
came
only.
close a couple times to beating you.
Stand down there.
On the trivia ones. You guys tied it up like 3 or
Goofy
4
bastards ain't never come close.
times. Jesus, I need to start drinking.
Now I know how now I know how Terry Crews felt in Idiocracy.
That
I'm
movie's
just
so
saying.
funny.
Tony D, how was your night out? Oh my God, here he is.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
I really hope he comes in here drunk as fuck.
No, I'm not drunk. I left early because
Did you even go out tonight? Did you even drink anything?
beer. I wasn't.
No. Get in the fucking bathroom and put some clothes on, you skank.
He's just trying to save this shit.
I really am. I did miss the family because I caught most of the first hour.
Oh my God.
Talk a little bit.
Run me over.
That's why I had to. That's the only reason I came in to do my dance. I just came to do my dance.
Gay!
Just in case you ever notice, people look for me to be up there. You shut the fuck up.
This is the best part of the night.
Fuck you, Stan.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
Oh shit!
Content.
Ow! That hurt.
What happened?
Oh, I hate you.
Austin learned the definition of fuck around and find out. First and foremost, I barely touched her.
But she fell on my foot. You pushed me. I lost my
Your
balance.
foot
and I
shouldn't
fell.
have been there.
That's what all abusers say. I barely touched him.
That's what Stan said to his wife.
That wasn't abuse. That was a whole other thing.
She fucked around and she found out.
I barely touched her.
I wish I would fuck around to find out. I got my backup in here now. What's up now?
Huh?
You my backup. Did you take a shower?
Yeah, see, Tony? It can't be done, bro.
Skank.
Can't save this shit.
Austin's taking off her makeup, didn't
You said this shit.
She's putting on her makeup. And
No,
then...
she's taking it off.
All right, well, you gotta take a shower in the morning before you go outside. You skank ass.
Why would he take a shower
I
before
don't
he
know.
goes
I
out?
don't know. I don't. You know what?
The whole segment of this show is domestic disputes.
I'm just saying, Random Rick was good. Who else been in here? Mandy was here.
Hey, Stan.
Mark was here.
I'll be him.
Mark was
In
here.
your 10-year-old warehouse?
No. Warehouse. It's acreage.
Sorry, acreage. I got 10-year-olds in Anchorage. Acreage.
Call it Stanland. We got this bitch.
Stan said, I'm studying to be a Catholic priest. I got lots of 10-year-olds.
That ain't funny.
Oh, I paid $30 to do that.
What's going on, man? How was your night out, man? Did you have a good night, man?
It was all right. Just got out for a little bit. It was
Just all right. Just all right.
Yeah.
You couldn't put your fucking phone down. That's evidence.
You sound jealous.
You hear that a lot, don't you?
You always got
was jealous of Jeff earlier.
If you
Jealous
always
of you now.
if you always got to criticize something that I'm doing, you sound jealous.
Yeah. Tony, how many times have you told Jeff and I to get the fuck out of the house and do something?
Yeah, I still don't listen, but you know.
He meant like tonight.
And I told you Monday night, get out of the house, put your phone away, don't worry about what's going on the interwebs, and have fun. Did you have a good night though? Did you have fun?
It was okay. Just got out for a second. It wasn't
okay.
Ain't jumping out the skin, nothing. You know, we just did something, which is cool.
Did you get crunk?
He wasn't allowed to get crunk. Wait on his arm.
I'm just saying, no witnesses.
No, I didn't do nothing for real.
Oh, hey, Tony D. Gotta ask you a
What, to
question.
dinner or just like a bar?
Went to like a shooting pool, couple
Oh,
drinks.
I ain't
Like
mad
a
at
dive
that.
bar?
Huh?
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
You're like being really vague.
Yeah, because it wasn't nothing to like brag about. It was just something.
Like you didn't do anything. You didn't go to a bar or anything like that. You just kind of
like
got
a little
like a
hole in the
dive
wall.
bar.
wall. They got a little bit of liquor, so just something to do something to get out.
Kill some time somewhere with a couple drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I ain't mad at that.
That's cool, man.
Sounds like you are.
Good for you, sir. Good for you.
Was there machi cheese?
Yeah, there was.
It's only if you're looking for them, because I don't.
I'm not looking for him. The only Mexican I tolerate is Jeff. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. We're diverse. Mexican, black guy, and a Floridian.
We're not well versed, but we're
and a
diverse.
Sasquatch.
Yeah.
You're not a Sasquatch.
I'm a Sasquatch. Tony, I can't get on airtime anymore.
Sorry.
Hopefully,
Probably not.
No, you're not the only one who wasn't able to get on. I think somebody else said they couldn't get on.
It's been like 2 days now because I was trying to post podcast stuff on the podcast page that I created, and it opens and then it closes, and then it opens and it closes.
I actually read something in the news.
Does it
that
recognize you?
Twitter was down. Twitter's servers went down for like 12 hours.
What
No,
did?
it's not Twitter. It's on airtime. Because I was trying to post podcast and stuff.
Excuse me. Yeah,
Bless you.
somebody else is having issues getting up there. It's been glitching for a couple of months now. I can tell you that honestly. So
Okay.
just give it a minute.
Let me call Elon.
Because it's not fucking Twitter, Jeff. Shut up. It's airtime.
Twitter's doing something else. Heckle. If you're logged on to Heckle through Twitter, that's not working anymore. I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitter, and I've been talking about this for a minute. Twitter's been shutting down other people using it as a login and connecting to them. Like with StreamYard, you can't see the comments and all that shit. I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitter. I think they really are going into their own, separate themselves from the metaverse. That's what they're doing on purpose, because the metaverse is a thing where you can log into everything through them.
Yeah.
I think Twitter's shutting that down.
The
But also
metaverse is through
shutting down
Facebook.
a lot of connections to them, or at least you have some sort of connection, but it won't be I don't know what the hell Twitter's doing.
You
Twitter
think
I think is going to their own world.
You think they might be setting up for a pay for it type of thing? Pay to have the freaking comments, pay to have that?
No, because people are up there. Primarily when it started, it was mainly for fans to watch celebrities. Now everyone's trying to take it to a whole nother.
I got you.
And this is just my opinion. They're really trying to do something into their own and not be like anybody else. I could actually kind of give them that, but a lot of people are trying to use it as a login to places instead of giving their real information.
Right.
Because with Facebook, you gave a lot of your real information. When you log into everything, all that's just connected. So I think they're going to shut down a lot of those connectivity issues, but I may be wrong.
Yeah, but if you're right, it's not terrible.
I'll look into shit that deep The same way I look at politics. And I actually told a bunch of folks last night, all this shit about politics, y'all ain't talking about nothing. The real issue behind politics is they don't want to talk about the depopulation agenda. They don't want to talk about aliens. Everything else.
Watch the videos about the World Economic Forum. Those are fucking scary.
Dude,
I'm moving to Cop City.
That shit's scary.
Dude, you will not take out the international banking families. You're not.
No.
And that's pretty much it. Just stop.
Well,
SEC is going after Coinbase. I saw that yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You can't stop the international banking family and that.
You should not masturbate with your family.
You're stupid. Chris Christie's running for president. Mike Pence is running for president. Mainly because a bunch of people don't want Trump to.
Where did Tony go?
Did you do that?
Okay.
I thought you did it.
No, I didn't do that.
The Clintons deleted him.
I didn't do that. Where's
No,
Tony? I can't.
I'm not.
Hold on, Tony. Hold on.
Hold on. No, in all seriousness,
I didn't do that. I don't know what happened.
Is your connection bad?
People would rather we talk shit than talk.
I did not do that.
So where the music comes
Honestly. No, the music, yes. But you dropping down, we didn't do that.
I didn't.
No, I was playing music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I got dropped. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I'll save it for mine. No problem.
No. If you,
I'll save it for mine. No problem. I'll save it for mine.
The big one. The big
I'll
one
be
is
broadcasting
Black
tomorrow
Rock.
night, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow night.
No, in all seriousness, the scary one.
Tony, that was
scary
weird
one,
as
Tony,
fuck
is
because I didn't do that. I
Black
thought
Rock.
Jeff did it, but I
Tony, when is
really
your
did
show
not
on?
do that. And if I might have done it by accident, but I was on my phone. Like I was on my phone pulling up the X-Files thing.
Oh, it dropped me down like a motherfucker. I just do my own
that
shit
was
whenever.
weird as fuck, dude.
And I
You
ain't
might be
gonna lie,
honest.
I do my own
Facebook.
shit whenever. If you're logged on to my Twitch, you'll see it. You really probably won't see it on YouTube too much. Twitch, I can get away with.
Twitch
Twitch
is
and Twitter, I can get away with a lot on Twitch and Twitter. I can say what I want, really. That's one thing I do like about Twitter. I don't see them. Actually, take that back.
They don't.
I just scrolled through a bunch of old posts. A couple of my posts got removed, especially the one. Something I had last year about something got removed. I just noticed it because I was scrolling through a bunch of them. Oh shit! They really are taking shit down off of everywhere. Any old posts, anything you have saved off of YouTube. If they take it off YouTube, it's gonna come out your save list as well. That's why a lot of times people like show me the link. They don't have no fucking money. Take them now.
You got. If you want to save something from the internet, you have to download it and put it on an SD drive and keep it off the internet.
And I'm not the type. I just read shit and I remember.
You are the type.
And honestly, that's why a lot of times when I would do news broadcasts and I was on Haps, I would show you the news article.
Yeah.
Because the shit fucking existed.
Right.
I don't sit there. I'm not going to load my computer up with a whole bunch of links and all this shit. No, I'm going to just show your ass when I broadcast. That way,
the CEO of BlackRock was doing a CEO of BlackRock. BlackRock owns every fucking thing. The business is worth like $2 trillion.
Right.
And they own a little bit of everything on the planet. And the CEO is talking about that we need to push the certain ideologies that people don't want.
Oh, sounds like the left.
Well, they've been pushing
He's
them.
very,
they just get whacked afterwards. And I'm not even saying enough to get whacked. I'm just telling you what I'm reading. I'm not even digging this shit up. And anybody, whoever fucking blocked me, drop me, whatever, you can be scared all you want because you talk about the shit you watch. I talk about the shit that I watch.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all talk about fuck your feelings. I'm like, this is what they're showing. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Right. Agreed.
But yeah, Stan, all of y'all should be on my Twitch. When I broadcast, I put it on Twitch and I try to put it on
I'm never on Twitch.
That's all I need to know. Twitch is fine. I can go there.
Yeah.
I'm never
on. I leave my Twitch on purpose. And honestly, I try to put everything on Twitter because when I play music, Twitter doesn't give me any issue with music, and I thank them for that.
See, that's why we couldn't do YouTube because we were getting cut off because of the bands we had on. We play their music during the breaks and shit, and they would shut our shit down.
Put your shit down. Yep,
now the band is in the studio. We're playing their music, but their shit would shut it down.
Oh, I know.
There's no way for them to stop it. The band can't stop it.
He's got his own Vivo channel. And he played this video one time and it shut him off. He said, "This is my own damn music."
Right. And you can't like give exceptions or anything. Like he can't go in there and go, "This is allowed to play this." You can't do that.
Well, they're protecting the artist, and I can respect that.
Well, that's
No,
not.
I understood, but I'm saying like it shuts down certain avenues when you're doing a certain type of show.
Yes, it does.
That's how Facebook was with us for Blacktop Mojo.
They're still doing
it. And Matt and Kat, you know, Matt's the lead singer of Blacktop Mojo. And these guys gave us permission from our first show.
From the get-go.
Yes.
And told us we play our you guys can play our fucking music. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And every time we put it on Facebook, Facebook was muting our video, and I'd have to go in there every fucking episode and dispute it. It was like,
but you can't
like the band has literally said that we can play their music.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
You still got to do that shit. It don't matter. It don't.
It's not a person.
They don't have control of that shit.
Right. It's not a person that's shutting it down. It's the algorithm.
And that's why I stopped. That's why I stopped actually putting
the
it
thing
on.
I don't like is the bands have no control. Like the bands can't even go to the avenues and go, look, these are allowed to be played here or where. You know what I mean? Like they don't have any control over their own fucking music.
No.
They don't have control.
Nope. Well, and that's why I stopped posting the show on Facebook and just started posting the YouTube link.
Mm-hmm.
The coronavirus daily briefing was what it was. It was on MSN. They took this shit down.
Yep.
I posted something about this like new COVID.
Yeah. I'm watching all that shit. I throw it everywhere. Facebook, Twitter. I throw it on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
I'm on LinkedIn showing shit. LinkedIn hasn't given me any issues with my music.
LinkedIn ain't doing shit about shit. LinkedIn's just like, we're just trying to fucking exist.
Yeah, they're happy to be there.
They exist fine. They're just not down with their trivial shit, and I respect them for it.
Yeah, they're literally
trying to find a
trying
better
to
job.
exist.
Better job.
Yeah, but
and
90% of the people on LinkedIn are business related. So there's no real conspiracy theory or people talking shit. It's actually you are. But
I threw everything COVID on that motherfucker a couple years ago. Everything COVID.
Yeah.
Every article that came out, LinkedIn. The business world needs to know, LinkedIn.
Cody, for the first time in your life, you're in the 1%.
But another place that doesn't do a whole lot of censoring is Reddit.
Reddit, I'm not dealing with. I barely wanted to get on TikTok. I only got on TikTok because of this motherfucker up here. Him and Bathurst were the only two reasons I got on TikTok. Seriously.
What did I have to do with you getting on TikTok?
Expanding the show.
Yeah, but you really aren't posting anything about the show.
I have.
I don't think I got TikTok.
Hold on a second. All right, you guys talk amongst yourself. I gotta check this out.
Can we do that from the beginning of the show next time?
I gotta check this out.
Coming up on 4 hours here.
I gotta check this out.
I
know.
I gotta get up in the white note to stay long.
I gotta check this out. Where's my man?
Why we can't go drinking with.
Where's my man at? Where is Tony at? I gotta see this shit.
You always talk amongst yourself when you're talking over us.
There's a starting five that really that doesn't really count. Starting five was back in February. Sunday Night Smoke, Late Night Parents. You ain't giving nobody love, man. What the hell is nonsense?
I'm not. I'll be damned.
What the hell is nonsense? Belts King.
Sure, I just said that.
Belt Kings fantasy football from October.
Just said
last year. Hold on, Tony.
I'm not even touching my screen.
I'm looking. Well, you shut out this goofy ass border jumping, good for nothing. Should have been deported a long ass fucking time ago.
Who?
Brian.
Oh, you know, yeah, not Brian. The other one. What the hell is it at? I'm like, hold on.
You're gonna be able to read it before you can read it.
Happy Veterans Day. We got. I ain't gonna hate on that. I ain't gonna hate on that. Oh, what is this? Late night parents again. Sunday night smoke. Check us.
I posted
Y'all yelled at me earlier for looking at my phone and actually doing things for the show, and you're doing
He
this.
wants to do this to try to call me out. He wants. That's what
I'm
he
not
wants.
calling you out, dude. I'm not calling you out. You said it.
We see that.
We got the starting fives or the top fives.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
But where that though? Where that though?
Why is he just swiping left and
Hits
right?
again, late night parenting.
Mm-hmm.
After fucking Scuba Steve, goofy ass, not doing nothing.
Will you get to the fucking point instead of talking shit?
I'm getting to the point. I'm trying to find the nonsensical nonsense. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
What's the date?
Almost a year ago, 6/29, 2022. There it is.
That's the only thing you see?
Yes.
That was the
Besides
first
top five?
mention.
Besides top five?
That was the first mention.
Now, that's when I first got on TikTok, which means I put us out there when I first got on TikTok.
You ain't helping your cause, none.
I'm helping my cause fine because you've got 400 people in your room who don't share as much as I do.
I got 400 people.
Now what, bitch? Now what, bitch?
Nobody in my room. I can't even get on fucking airtime right now.
No, I'm talking about
airtime all week.
I'm talking about Facebook.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about TikTok, though.
I did. Now, I put the first pick with the song on it. I put a couple of the clips that we got on my shit. I put the top fives up there. I've thrown a couple of advertisements and reposted
You
some
put
of
the
the
top
stuff
fives on there, but the top fives don't matter because
The only way to get views on TikTok is hashtags.
Well, also, if you're up there and I got 11,000 followers, I just throw it out there for everybody.
Right.
Oh,
you got 11,000 followers, but to get to that, you gotta hashtag properly to get people
let's
grow that.
Tony has 11,000 followers, and this is not meant to be shitty or in anything else, but bots. I have over 11,000 followers that are organic.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I am 100% sure.
Okay, because I
would say
11,000 followers and 3 in the chat.
I would say at most 25% of them are fake.
And most of probably gonna be fake. I just follow better people that follow me.
Now, Tony, in your defense, it's been about 3 months since the last time on my personal page that I posted about the podcast. About 3 months. Hold on. Now, Jeff just recently started.
Jeff's been showing stuff for months. I'm not gonna lie about that. He'll do something here.
Nobody follows Jeff.
He will?
Yeah, I have no followers. That's the
I know. That's why I gotta repost your shit.
Right, which is why I as soon as
Jeff
I do,
has
I tag
no
you guys
followers, and Jeff has access. And Tony, I gave you access to it too. You may have lost it. You may have forgot about it. That's cool.
I think I've lost access.
But
I've lost interest.
Jeff has access to our social media, like the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast social media. Jeff has access to, and he doesn't post on it. He posts on his non-existent social media.
But I tag you so you can copy and paste.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to copy and paste.
There you go. Now, when you get
problem.
bored one day,
Because I'm not doing enough bullshit for this goddamn show. You think I got time to copy and paste?
I mean, you got time to tell us what we did wrong. I'm just saying.
I do have that.
I'm just saying. And if you scroll down my Twitter, you'll see most of the episodes are shared up there.
Yeah, lately.
Actually, the one I did yesterday, I thought was pretty good.
Stan, you hear this shit?
Oh, brother, I'm listening.
He shares it 45 times. He got all these followers, but I ain't doing enough.
Right. He ain't got time for that shit.
He ain't got time for that shit.
And I'm not even being a dick. I'm curious.
We have the same amount of followers on Twitter.
You only got like I got under 500. I'm trying to hit that 500 mark.
Oh, you only got
They
500?
changed those standards. Yeah, they changed the standards. First, you had to have 500.
Get your weak ass toss out of there.
You talking about?
Shit, where the fuck is Tony D at? Where?
That motherfucker is fucked up off a Bud Light.
Oh, really, Tony?
But these 16-ounce cans, bro.
Light.
I thought you had way more.
You ain't drunk, he's overhydrated.
Right.
Hey,
It's because half the can is warm by the time he drinks it.
Hey, Sadie's. Wow, Tony, I thought you had way more followers than that on Twitter.
No, I do not. No, I don't.
I mean, because wow.
Does it take to send a letter to
Canada?
Canada?
Not that the podcast
Canada.
page has anything.
It says, "Dear
We're
Canada."
just shy of 1,600, but
I think you two would have started the fires because the fire didn't start. Just started playing that clip.
My question is, and I'm being serious though, all these numbers you're talking about, how much of that has equated to listeners?
well, and that's what I
he
said.
said the audio
That's
gets
what I
great
said
numbers.
about Spotify. You mean
Yeah, he said the
almost
audio gets
4,000
great numbers.
almost 4,000 followers just on Spotify.
They just want to see your fucking ass.
Just on Spotify alone, it's almost 4,000 or people who listen, and you know there's a good solid and these numbers don't mean anything. They're stupid. They're not even.
I got it. I understand, but what?
They're not even impressive in any way, shape, and or form. But we got a
However,
good solid almost 10 people loyal. As soon as I post an episode, it's getting listened to.
Yeah, he's got loyalty.
Nice.
He does. He got
Hey, Tony and I talked about this Monday night, and I'm gonna experiment something maybe next week. Wait, you're still training next week. So here in a couple weeks, I'm gonna experiment with something. I'm gonna try something. We've got almost 15,000 views on YouTube. But at the end of the day, the people, and every day we're growing. I mean, on a regular basis, the numbers for views for our live broadcast on YouTube went from 10 to 15 regularly to 50 plus regularly the last couple months.
Okay, that's good.
But Tony and I talked Monday night, and I understand that I was a bit of an asshole last Saturday, but it is what it is. I'm not going to take back what I said. I'm not going to take back what I did. It was a come to Jesus type of moment. But Tony and I were talking Monday night after the show, a little behind the scenes, if you allow us to pull the curtain back, if you will. And Tony said, and he said it multiple times. He said it on the show. He said it in private conversations. He said it in his shows. I've heard it. I've seen it. When I do something solo, the numbers are there.
I've seen that, yes.
And then Tony feels like people leave when he comes in, and I don't want Tony to feel that way because.
Well, I get it to your loyal people. I get that. And I saw it last fall. So for people who think I'm just making this up, this is what I will witness. A lot of times when I would sit back, I won't be here, I'll have it on, and I will watch the numbers. I've seen it on TikTok and I've seen it on YouTube. His numbers will be up double digits. I will come in, it will drop down to maybe 2. So I was thinking at one point, okay, maybe I'm the problem, and I can let him be. I came here to support him. I've had a year of fun. Don't get me wrong.
Tony,
you ain't going anywhere.
I am the problem, not you.
You stupid. Y'all have seen me and him have decent conversations for 2 hours, no problem. He's been right there with my fantasy football like I've been here with his podcast. So we're good. And I meant that because we'll get there and we get a topic we can both relate on and we'll go. Me and Jeff did we went for 2 hours. We did, and it was fun. So like I said,
let me ask you a question though. Are you popping into the show at about the same time?
No, I'm only here at the beginning.
No, I mean, no. When you said the numbers went from here to 2, that when you're popping in, is it about the same? Huh?
It was different because I was at work on swing shift, and I tried to come in on my break for a little bit just to pop in for the show. And I saw his numbers drop. I really did. I saw it. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm the problem. So I would leave.
But I don't
Or
care
I would
about
just come in
numbers.
for a little bit
That's
and
the
dip
thing.
out.
Like, I'm more worried about.
I question that.
I'm more worried about.
I would have to show you, and I understand where you're coming from, but I would have to show you it.
Oh no! I've seen it, Tony.
I mean, I
It was
believe
back-
what
it
you're
was
saying.
back-
I think
you can look back-
there's got to be another entity involved.
You got to look back to around October, November, December last year when I saw it.
Oh no, I know I've seen it. I've seen
Well,
it.
I'm telling Stan because he wasn't there. He didn't see it.
No, understood.
Yeah.
But don't pop in for that same time, that same time, actual time on the clock. You know what I mean? And see if the numbers drop anyway.
Well,
Oh,
what
no.
that was my break when I was working. That I was coming for a little bit.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Oh yeah.
Yeah, what Tony's saying is 100% true.
I believe Tony.
He's popped in at various times, and it doesn't matter if I'm on TikTok or I'm on Instagram
It
or
happened on TikTok too. Yeah.
wherever I'm at.
15 people on TikTok. I popped in, that shit dropped down to 2. I said, God damn.
Yeah, and like I told Tony
That's
Monday
weird.
night, and like I told
No,
Tony
it's just weird.
Monday night, I don't care if I'm doing a live by myself, and I got 5 million people in there, and then he pops up in there, and him and I start having a good conversation. I'll take the good conversation and that real talk over viewers all day long.
Of course.
Right.
Because as I've said, and as I've seen tonight, and Tony D, this is I'm gonna put this on you because you keep talking about, you've said you've watched my numbers drop when you've come in. I'm gonna say this, and I've said this multiple times. It's all about the real ones. We want the real ones to be here. We want the real ones that we know who we're going to share. We want the real ones that we know are going to conversate and be a part of what we do,
Contribute to the conversation.
and
Absolutely.
enjoy what we do. There's certain people tonight when you weren't here that were non-existent. So to put it back on you and say there's certain people who are here for you, man.
No,
At the end of the
I've
day.
seen that as well. And that's why I've always told you.
Nobody's here for Jeff.
No, agreed. I was about to say the same thing.
I've seen Jeff get asked for more than once. Stop that shit.
But and that's what I said. We've been doing this for 2 years. Stan said last week, I think it was, that they did the Open Mic Live show for 7 years, and then the last couple years is really when they gained traction.
Yeah,
really.
About the third year, we started to go from 50 viewers a week to over 100, and then in that year it jumped to like 200. We'd have 15 to 20 people in the chat board regularly, and then we would have like honest numbers. You know what I mean? Because you got to watch that shit. But honest numbers, we were having
because I'm gonna
that
give you
night. By the end of that night, not by the end of the week, by the end of that night, we were having 300 and change. We had about year 5, we were up over 1,000. You know what I mean, for the night. And then, but by the end of the week, like I don't know about those numbers because people they click back in, and then all of a sudden those numbers count. So I always focus on that night. By the end of that night, what those numbers were, and that kind of is what I cared about. Because by the end of the week, you could be one person that clicked back in that bitch 4 fucking times. I mean,
those numbers
are kind of tainted.
One of my biggest supporters and also one of my biggest critics, and I really put this person down as one of my advisors. Right there. She's been right there from jump.
Yeah, but she's Canadian.
Yes.
Sadie's been there.
Sadie's been right there from jump. And she's one of the ones like, you might want to do this. Do what you want to do, but you might want to check this. And I'll be like, I need to think of something.
She's been there with us, but I mean,
Sadie, I ain't changing my stance. I thank you. I ain't changing because you was one of the ones that was telling me try something different too. I ain't forget you.
Well, and to kind of piggyback on what Stan said, when I first started listening to Open Mic Live,
Brian. Now, Stan, this is supposed to be one of my original co-hosts. This is also one of the guys that wanted to come up here with me. But his
Brian, do you not know who the fuck we are? Brian, do you not know who the people on this podcast are?
Me and Brian was supposed to do something, but his schedule changed. So I've been waiting to broadcast that Joker. because he is deserving of leeway time and vindication for a stance we had a couple years ago, and I can't wait. Brian, I'm still waiting on your ass. I can't wait. You got 30 good clean minutes.
To piggyback on what Stan said, I came in to Open Mic Live, and there may only be, when I first came in there, after meeting Kevin and then meeting Stan and Mike, I came in there and there might be only 10 solid chatters.
Mm-hmm.
And then up until COVID, like, our chat was stupid and they couldn't keep up with it, but we were still listening to the show and we were all in that chat conversation. We were having a whole ass another show in the chat box.
My chat box was its own show.
Yeah. And there was people in there like myself, my guy Matty B, Rio used to be in there before Rio got too big for everybody. Cam used to be in there before Cam got too big for everybody. You know, the guys from Murder the Crow, and all these cats, we was all in there, and we were listening to the show, and we were still taking part of the show, but we were also having our own thing going on in the chatter spot. You know what I mean? And I see that evolution just in the short time.
I mean, me personally, bro, this is just my own personal view on it. I've always said, if we're not here to entertain those people, then turn off the cameras. We can fucking Skype and grab a drink. Like, if we're not here to entertain people, if we're just here for a group chat, that's group chat. You know what I mean?
That's what we did on House. We had group chats. But what we did when we would conversate, we was giving each other information. And that was what I missed. I'm very guilty of wanting a live audience and clicking on like, don't worry about it. I said, I got you. That's what got me. We would have a live audience. We would cover some heavy fucking conversation. I missed that shit.
Right.
Well, Tony's right. I've told him, hey man, don't worry about it.
Yeah, he did.
It's nothing against the Chatter's Box because we love our Chatter's Box and we love you guys being here and we love you guys hanging out with us and adding to the conversation and everything like that. But at the end of the day, we're going to do our show. We are going to do our show. We're going to conversate and we're going to talk amongst ourselves. And if you're here for the conversation, then we're going to include you. We don't want you guys to not be a part of the conversation, especially if you're. But at the same time, we're not here to hang out. Like we're legitimately doing a show. Like I have stuff every show that I want to talk about, and I want to conversate.
Me and that motherfucker would go down rabbit holes and we didn't give a shit.
Brian, I don't want to hear shit about you because you and Jeff went down a whole ass 4-hour goddamn conversation about Game of Thrones.
We got you to watch that clip.
You didn't get me to watch that clip. You did get me to acknowledge the fact that I am King Baratheon.
I just thought about it,
King Baratheon.
Brian, you might be the other reason I don't have my YouTube channel anymore.
But you know,
we didn't
like
give
I
a
said,
shit.
you know,
Stan, we didn't give. I wish you could see some of the conversation me and Brian used to have. I wish you could see them.
That's funny.
Yeah, at
we
the
used
end
to
of the
cover
day,
some great shit, and we covered
I believe you.
We look like Jeff and Glick. That's exactly who we used to look like. We truly did.
Wow, you've come a long way.
and we're like a black and Mexican version of us.
Yeah.
And these two were the country version of us.
I mean, country and
take your time. Jeff
and Oompa Loompa.
Jeff, yeah, you the Oompa Loompa.
But no, I mean, like I said, you know, there comes a point in time, and this is where I become the bad guy. This is where I'm the asshole. This is why people who don't even know anything about this show and don't know anything about me have created this fairy tale imagination story of me. And why, when I put us on airtime, my username is the Baba Yaga. Our username is the Baba Yaga because we become their fucking boogeyman. Tony, you can shake your head all day long. But I've been in multiple rooms. I've been in multiple rooms.
You're a year late.
Multiple people say
you're a year
talk
late.
shit.
I'm gonna let you do. I said what I said.
Yeah, I've seen
I've
people.
told my complaints.
I have seen
haven't
people
told them
I ain't
nothing I
never
haven't told
heard
you.
of.
They said they didn't want to watch. I said, okay. I just sat back.
Yeah, they don't want to watch it because they listen to idiots, and that's why I said, well, Baba Yaga, we're the fucking boogeyman. They tell stories about us. Nobody knows who we are. Nobody's actually seen us.
Yes, they have.
That's where the problem lies.
We are just a campfire story that people tell, and other people are afraid of, and other people don't want to watch or listen to. And that's why I simply said in multiple rooms when I was in them, have you listened? Have you watched? Do you know who we are?
I know of about 3 episodes they've watched. I've known 3
And they
episodes.
said, no.
Those are the new folks to us.
And I said, fucking watch.
Those are the new folks to us. The old
Just fucking
heads,
watch.
the Hash folks have seen us. I can tell you that honestly. I know they've seen us.
I went into rooms on airtime of people on TikTok that I knew and supported and helped grow their account instead of growing my account, and made them into some fucking form of anything, who did not know that I was doing this show. That's crazy. Did not like this fucking show.
That's crazy.
And talk shit about us. And if you put us in a lineup, they couldn't tell you who you were, who Jeff was, or who I was.
Now, those rooms I haven't been in.
No, you haven't. That's what I said. And hence the reason why I made the name that I made.
Okay.
I've seen
Well,
them.
I just hang around us. I haven't jumped around to too many other rooms. I just hung around us and our crowd because that's the main reason why I went over there for us.
Right. No, I did. I'm not as dumb as people think I am. I know I see and I hear more than anybody out there will ever think that I do.
You sound like me now. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but do you?
Just because I don't react to it doesn't mean I don't know about it.
Oh, I'll react to it. I'll call them out.
Exactly.
I mean, I've literally commented in rooms. And they're like, wait, are you Glick, Jeff, or Tony? It doesn't matter.
What?
Are you Glick, Jeff, or Tony?
Man, they were fucking with you. Don't fall for that bullshit.
No, they weren't fucking with me because I have our podcast picture up there.
That's the bad part.
These motherfuckers don't know who we are. They don't know anything about us, but they hate on us, say shit on us. Because a certain group of individuals have nothing to do with their lives other than spend time on the internet and talk shit.
Here's
And they're
motherfuckers.
fucking losers.
It's not going to make this better.
Oh, I'm not going to make this better. I
No,
will not, and I will not kowtow or bow to the weak-minded pieces of shit who have no idea who we are.
I agree.
Again, Baba Yaga. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, a.k.a. Baba Yaga.
Hell yeah.
I am your boogeyman, as Rob once said.
I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am.
I'm going to woods. I'm going to woods, little children. Watch out for the nonsensical nonsense.
And Stan, in case you don't know, I know Jeff's got to go. Jeff, if you got to roll, man. This is my fault. I can't. I apologize.
I got.
Jeff left 30 minutes ago.
Jeff,
he did. Yeah, he sounded like me the other night.
Jeff.
I actually get
it's
it.
Okay. Look at Tony's beer label.
All of the folks. Yeah, I got Budweiser.
It's raining, man. Yeah. Hallelujah. It's raining, man.
I know a motherfucker that's drinking.
Gay. I'm proud of you drinking Budweiser.
A motherfucker drinking light beer is talking shit to me.
It's the same alcohol content.
We've had this conversation.
The reason why I'm around the folks on airtime, all of us went over there from Haps. We all used to be around each other. And I stayed around them. And they were my main audience. Even when I would go to Facebook, Twitter, whatever, they were my main audience. I
Calm
listen
down,
to them
Mrs.
a lot.
Fritz.
I listen to them more than anything. And even when I do my own shit, I want
It's called
them there.
respect, bro.
Well, yeah, it's reciprocation. I thank them.
Yeah, reciprocation is respect. I mean, it's the same thing.
Thank you. That's how I look at it. So to me, and I'm trying to think of something else. I'm trying to think of something different. They're probably tired of what I'm doing. I've been told that, but a lot of them also told me just do your own thing, don't worry about it. The same way Glick did. So I just started redoing what I did, looking at improving upon it. The fantasy football thing is the newest thing. I know the next level I'm going to take that
You're
to.
welcome.
I'm still trying to work with some. No, it wasn't you entirely. If you want the truth, you want the truth.
The truth.
Do you want the truth?
Free.
Do you want the truth, Bizarro? Do you want the truth?
He wants a better chair.
Do you want the truth? It was TJ and Brian. It was TJ and Brian that did it with first. And Jim in Chicagoland.
I don't know anything about football first and
Yeah, he
foremost.
does. Because me and him was doing it on Haps. I still got it on my Twitter.
Where's TJ at though?
It was TJ, Brian, and Jim in Chicagoland. And then when you brought it up, I was like, I'll take a shot at it.
Yeah.
Right.
I brought it up.
And
I mean, honestly, that's.
And Stan, I'm not gonna lie, that was primarily what was my YouTube, the fantasy football broadcast. I didn't play any music. We just went straight talking. Fireman Rich.
But it's a niche, bro. That's a niche.
It is, and I've actually gotten a couple compliments, which made me feel better because a couple of co-workers was like, "Yo, I saw one of your broadcasts come across. They said, y'all got something." I said, "Okay, appreciate it." So that's the motivation for next year for me. People actually want to see it, want to hear it, and it's gonna be current.
You're telling the wrong guy, bro.
I play old hip hop music because I love that shit. I don't like a lot of what's on the radio right now. I've done 37 fucking episodes. I was looking at this shit the other day. I said, Jesus, I didn't know I did that many.
Nice.
You done 37 episodes of fantasy football?
No.
I'm gonna check Twitch though.
No, my music broadcast, I got 37 episodes. The fantasy football, I think I missed 2 weeks for the whole season last year.
No, you guys were on it.
So I can do something steady. I'm just trying to think of something else, something new, something different. Trying to evolve myself. Because I'm going to run out of music. I'm going to. At least the videos that I want to play, I'm going to run out. So
Just fucking be you, man.
I do that. I did that on Haps in the first place.
So that's all you have to do, man.
I did that on Haps in the first place.
Yeah, man, you don't have to worry about trying to be something that you're not or trying to evolve or anything like that. You just have to be you.
I do if I want to grow. And that's me being me. If I want to grow and expand, I got to do something else. Honestly.
What are you going to do?
That's the challenge. Something nobody else has done.
Why don't you just be you?
I did that on Haps originally.
Stop trying to make a music show. Stop trying to do this or
No, I'm
anything.
gonna keep the
Else.
music.
Be Tony D.
I've done that.
Just be Tony D.
You know how much I was on Haps.
I know how much you was on Haps.
I was doing it.
Just be Tony D.
Yep.
Yeah, I get.
I mean, the music, and the sports is the damn.
Seriously, a minute of the day wouldn't go by.
sport.
Tony D is live. Oh Jesus Christ, this motherfucker!
What?
I had a fucking ball. I had a fucking ball. I ain't gonna lie.
Literally, just handed me his.
Just turned me into a hot tube. Hot tube or hot tub? I'm not getting no hot tub and no pools.
That was when did he get us? 2 weeks ago.
No time soon. I ain't going to no beach no time soon either. You seen that shit that's in the You seen that shit that's in the ocean right now on the East Coast?
Raid. My little
Stan,
man.
Raid.
I don't know.
The bacteria that's in the East Coast?
Oh yeah.
Y'all fuck around and go on the beach if y'all want to.
I don't leave the house. I mean, so.
No, you don't.
I'm about as safe as it gets. I'm just saying.
No, you don't.
I gotta look this month. No, Tony, just be you and just do what, like, don't try to replicate or duplicate something that's already been done. I mean, that's
I don't take him for that kind of guy, bro.
I mean, like, for the entire premise.
I don't feel he's
the entire premise of this fucking show is.
I feel like Tony's Tony, bro. You ain't stealing that from him.
I am chilling.
Yeah, like the entire premise of this show is we are not to the norm. We do what we want. We you know, I can come on. The four of us could come in here with plans and ideas, whatever. But then once we get in here, that
goes
shit
out the
may
window.
not happen.
Exactly. Used to drive you nuts.
Because we are
Dude.
because we just
we flow.
Listen, I always had talking points.
Look at the fucking title.
Without a plan on getting to all of them, or even more than 2 or 3. But there was talking points just to when we get sucked into some dumb shit that is I'm done with, just segue into something else, even if it's a hard segue. It don't matter, just something else, bro. Anything else.
And you know what's crazy, Stan? When I do the fantasy football broadcast, I try to keep that format because I don't want to take it. I try to keep it at an hour max when I have guests. When it's just me, I can do 30 minutes and I'm done.
But I mean,
Tony,
you and I have done football.
We'll go for a little bit. Ted will come up, we'll do it for a little. We had like 6, 7 of us one time. I fucking celebrated life because I made it for all the league members to come.
Right.
I don't do it. I don't even make the league to win. I made the league because I said I'm gonna pick who I like and just let it roll. We'll do the draft and all that, and we'll see if you play yourself out. Because if you're really going to do fantasy football the way you want to, you're going to pick the players that you like and you want to see how it's going to go. Everybody wants to go off the stats, the numbers, who's the best, what's the number one pick, you're crazy and all this. I'm like, shit, I know who I want to. If I was to build a team, this is what I would make it. And I want to let it roll. That's it.
I mean, Tony, you and I did a show. We did almost 2 hours? 2+ hours?
We did 1. We did 2 when we had 6, 7 of us up there.
No. Just you and I did almost 2 hours.
I don't think so. Let me see.
Yeah, you and I did almost 2 hours. Just fantasy football talk and football conversation. And I mean, you'll have to look back and find it. And I may be wrong, but I know that we did almost 2 hours together, at least 2 hours together. And you're like, man, I had guys at work. The YouTube channel was popping off, and it was just us. But we weren't. We were just talking, man. I mean, and that's the thing.
The one that was 2 hours when we had everybody up there, and it was just me. We did an hour.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like. And I totally understand because I have the mindset of this is the baby. This is the Nonsensical Nonsense brand baby. This is the baby. I want to do a Nonsensical Nonsense movie and television, not necessarily called Nonsensical Nonsense, but under the umbrella. But this is the baby. This is my baby. This is what I'm working for. This is what I'm killing myself for. This is what I'm rearranging my entire fucking life for is this podcast, this show, so that it reaches a point where I develop shows under the umbrella, a sports show, a movie and television show, a music show, a this or a that, or a political or
all that being said, you don't give 2 shits about listeners?
What?
Well, if your show's good enough,
you're saying
okay.
You're saying all that. At the same time, you're saying I don't care about the listeners or chat. Like that's
I love the chat room.
That doesn't make sense.
No, I love the chat room, but this is my.
You don't get 2 fucks about them though. That's the thing.
You know, I make it very clear that I love the chat room. This is my baby. This is.
But you want to build the chat room.
Well, yeah, no, I want this show to grow to the point where.
What do you? Okay, what does grow mean to you?
What's that?
What do you mean by grow? What does grow mean to you when you say build the show to grow? What do you mean?
I want this show to grow so big and all of our personalities to a certain degree because Jeff and Tony are music and TV, movie and TV guys.
Yeah, we'll do that shit all day.
And I can do that shit. Like I can hang with these guys to a certain degree. Stan, just for reference.
You explain yourself. Just talk.
you're a local guy. You have the heartbeat of Tampa in the palm of your hand.
You know how long it took me to fucking get that kind of respect in this place?
Yeah, myself personally, I'm a true crime guy. I love paranormal. We do kind of dive into that world every once in a while on this show. But I want this show to grow so big. Obviously, we want the chatters box. We want the fans.
But what do you mean by grow so big? Like, what does that mean?
I want it to grow so that I can expand and that I can walk away and say, Tony D, do your sports show, Tony D. I'm not going to be a part. On the back end, behind the curtain, I'm going to do what I need to do. But go ahead and make your own show. Jeff, music or movies and television, do your show. Stan, let's tap into comedy and music.
Who knows what you do, Stan, but do your show.
Yeah, do what you do, Stan. And then I'm gonna be here for this show, and then I might venture into the world of God knows what. But I'm trying to grow this show. I'm trying to, much like you guys were with Open Mic Live. 7 years you guys were trying to.
I did a lot of FaceTime, and I put a lot of time into that show, though, bro. I did a lot of FaceTime. I'm going out to shows, going to meeting people. Freaking, like, I did a lot of FaceTime and a lot of supporting people.
Why I am with this show.
And making people feel like they were as important as I felt I was.
Yeah,
because they were. Without them, I didn't have a show.
Well, and that's what I do on this show. I mean, you can ask Nikki. Outside of when we're live, I put a lot into the show. Like I sacrifice a lot of my personal time for this show, whether it's promoting or networking and Tony busts my balls and he gives me shit more times than I can count. Oh, Glick's playing music and artists that ain't nobody ever heard of and don't nobody care about. Well, I'm trying to network, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to create at the end of the day, I'm trying to create a brand.
Okay.
I want Nonsensical Nonsense to be a brand. I want the Nonsensical Nonsense family to be a brand where eventually, and my ultimate goal is all of us getting paid, all of us making money, all of us doing our thing. Yeah, I absolutely have no doubt in my mind that this show alone, with the help of the members of this show, will get to a point where we can make money and damn near, if not, be able to quit our normal 9-to-5s, and then at the same time create a brand for Jeff to do his own thing, Tony to do his own thing.
You know who makes you money? Listeners.
My goal is, and here you guys, do a little homework. Check out.
I've done a lot of it.
Check out 2 platforms, the Parcast. They're on Spotify. Check out Parcast and check out the last podcast on the left, and you'll see what I want for this platform, what I want for this show, what I want for this umbrella, what I am killing myself for this umbrella, what I lose sleep about, what I get so aggravated about, what I get so frustrated about, what I stay up until fucking 4 o'clock in the morning drinking and being mad at the world about, what I have people telling me, oh, you're awful hard on Tony. Oh, you're awful hard on Jeff. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're this.
Fuck about that shit, bro. That's
you're an asshole. Yeah, because I'm trying to fucking create something. I'm not fucking playing around. I'm not trying to duplicate or emulate anybody else. I'm trying to create something fucking original. I am literally killing myself for this goddamn podcast. And at the end of the day, if nobody else fucking cares about it, then I will treat it exactly the way that I feel. And I'm not saying that you guys do this. That's why I said the way that I feel you guys are treating it. And I will treat it as a platform where we can just come and fucking hang out and be done with it.
You got 3 people that care about it. The point is, you need to get people outside of this screen to care about it.
But the only way I'm going to get people outside of this screen to care about it
is to
if
hear
I
about
have
them caring about it.
if I have the 3 people in this screen outside of myself that are going to give an ounce of what I give a damn about it, and they're not going to fucking worry about anybody else's goddamn opinions.
Look, I'm gonna be here for you, bro. But like, I mean, you got the wrong. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you're contradicting yourself. You're saying you want people to care, you want them to care, but then you're saying you don't care if they care. It doesn't.
No, I want people to care, but I want the right people to care. I don't want people who are going to come in here. And at the end of the day, if people who come in here then they don't like what we do, we're going to handle them. We're going to have fun with them. We're not going to be assholes, but we're going to break their balls.
Well, yeah, because they don't.
It's like my Periscope page. I hate to keep saying this. I hate to keep saying it, but it's like my Periscope page, Stan. You were there. How many people came in and tried to be an asshole that became fans? How many people came in there and didn't know anything about me and tried to fucking be a troll, and then they were fans? Busted Rubber.
This Periscope was built. There's trolls all over that fucking bullshit.
Busted Rubber, aka Trucker Haas, was a troll. Him and I have become very good friends over the years. Tony D, somebody you know very well. Jay was a troll. Jay caught a block more times than I can count. Jay was in there. Mark was in there. You can ask Mark. You can ask Mark the amount of people who came in there who, when they first came in, they shit on what I did. And they became fans.
See, I didn't have to fuck with them. My chat board took care of them people.
Yeah. And that's exactly how it was with my chat board. People would come in there and they would start talking shit, and the chatters box would start fucking destroying them. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. There's a part of me who, it's contradictory if you say it is. There's a part of me that if you don't like us and you don't like what we do, I don't fucking care. But at the same time, give us a fucking chance. Actually come in and hang out with us and listen to the show and be a part of the show, and don't be a weird fucking creeper who just watches in silence and then base your judgment off of what other people are saying.
I mean, but the thing is, like, rabbit holes are fun for us. Rabbit holes are fun because I love them. I'm all about them. But it doesn't retain the attention of people that are stopping in.
That's what I was trying to say to these guys in our group chat on Snapchat, and I have been trying to say for years: less is more. Less is more.
You beat something down too much, bro. You're losing people.
Yeah, you
stick and move.
You spend 15 minutes on a subject and you move on. I mean, that's the honest to goodness reason why I got rid of the starting five. The starting five is awesome. The starting five, people love our starting five. They fucking love our starting five. But the reason I got rid of it, because our starting five was taking over Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Entire fucking shows. I've introduced multiple ideas, multiple things that we can do. Jeff, this is not a shot at you, but real or fake, or true or fiction, or whatever. And it become, I gotta fill 2 hours with this fucking nonsense. No, you don't. Why? Give me 15, 20 minutes. Let's run through 10 questions real quick. Let's rock them out.
Game should be 15 minutes long.
Yeah, rock them out. Let's move on. You know, Tony likes to talk about football. All right, let's talk about football. We don't necessarily put ourselves on a platform of sports. Tony and I are sports fans. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Tony's a sports guy. I'm a sports guy. We can talk sports all day long. Wrap it up. 15 minutes. Move on. Let's go. We got to keep the conversation going on different subjects, different platforms, unless Stan, like you guys were music and comedy, you guys had your platform. That was your entire platform. Tony D, when you do your music show, when you do your Sunday Belt Kings. We're doing football. We are talking football. Whether it be an hour, whether it be 2 hours, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about football. That is the basis of the show. Unless your platform stands on one pedestal, we gotta keep it fucking rolling. And welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. This is the end of the.
If something works, you stick with it. But if something's not working, let it go.
Yeah.
I mean, Stanley Feud only worked. Dude, listen, you used to answer the questions, right? I sent them to you. The questions for Stanley Feud.
You got to punch
you answer
Stanley
Feud.
Stanley Feud was something they did on Open Mic Live.
But freaking, I made up my own questions. I sent them out to people on Messenger. I would tally up their answers, and it was a legit top 5 of real people's answers. People I literally sent them out to. It took a minute, but it was worth it because people fucking. And you know what it did? It got the people that were answering the questions to watch the show and listen.
Damn right. Quite genius, actually. I think it's the same format.
It was fun.
It made total sense. You get different aspects.
And then next thing you know, you got people going, if I didn't send them out one week, I get people texting me, where are my questions? Where are my questions? Or they'd be like, can you send them to my wife? Can you send them to my...
You want them to want to watch. Absolutely.
And that's what they did. And they were like, where are my questions? I'm like, I wasn't doing it this week. Or they'd be like, can you send them to my wife? Or can you send them to my whoever? Like, they were asking me to bother them.
No, and that was the great thing about our starting 5 originally. And Tony and Jeff, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I missed the starting 5. That was one of the best things that I ever came up with for this show.
That's why I came to the show.
That's why Tony was on the show. That was one of my favorite things about this fucking show, and it killed me to squash it. I hated it.
Well, it did. We did do a lot of them.
It's not even a matter that we did a lot of them. It was just becoming our entire personality. Monday, like you know, on Wednesday, on Wednesdays we would announce the winner, and we would announce the new subject, and that was all we would talk about on Wednesdays. Then Saturday we would draft, and that would be all we would talk about on Saturdays. And then Monday, when it was just me and you, Tony, we would get back into that. It was just like, oh my God, this is engulfing our entire fucking platform. This is engulfing everything that we do. And that's why I killed it. And I would love to bring it back. I want to bring it back so damn bad. Because much like you said, Stan, and Stanley Feud, like he said, it was great because he would send it out, and I was a part of that. Night, buddy. Love you.
I cleaned my room.
Did you really?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Love you, buddy. You know, and he would send them out, and he would get those notifications out to everybody before they did Open Mic Live, and then they would bring up Stanley Feud, and like Stan said, I was guilty of that. I was sharing it out to people. I was telling people, come on. Let's go. You know, like, let's get involved. Let's go. And I want that for the, I want that for this. I want to, like, that's the thing. I want to bring the starting 5 back so bad, but I want the starting 5.
We don't even know what categories we could do anymore. I still got the categories.
I got categories for days.
Yeah, but we covered everything for the most part.
But I got categories for days.
When you are.
Trust me, I got categories for days, but I don't want it to become our Stanley Feud.
It's up to you though.
Well, I mean,
shut it down anytime you want.
Yeah, Stan. I mean, like you said, you created a game that people loved. You created a game that people enjoyed. I created a game that people enjoyed, people loved, but it started to become our entire personality.
I think if
we that's on you though, bro.
They do it like once a month or something like that.
Well, no, I mean, if it was something that we did once a week or every couple of weeks or once a month, like you said, Jeff, we have to understand we're going to do it in this break, in this amount of time, and then we're going to move on. And then Saturday or whatever, and that's why I'm still learning as a host.
It's all good. You just got to make it a part of the show.
Yeah,
it's a part of the show, not the show.
That's why I'm still learning as a host. Much like with the Family Feud thing that Jeff brought up tonight, and I put, because we have a group chat, and nothing against anybody in our group chat, but I feel like I have to get rid of people in our group chat on Snapchat and just keep it back to the three of us.
Or just create a new one just for the three of us.
You know, and you know, because I made a comment about the Family Feud thing, and somebody said, "Oh, it doesn't matter as long as it's entertaining." Yeah, it really does.
Right.
If you're beating a horse for 2 fucking hours, we got to hit and move. We got to stick and move, stick and move, stick and move, which is something that I've said to you guys for a very long time.
Stick and move is, yeah.
Yeah. Night, buddy. I love you. But we got to stick and move. We got to stick and move. You know, I've got articles that I've got saved, and it's just topic of conversation. You know what I mean? Like we did you know, and I went a little bit longer than I expected. But I brought up the whole red dress at a wedding thing. I have an article that I'd like to bring up with the 4 of us. So I got to wait until the 4 of us are together. Simple ass, goofy ass question that we can spend 15, 20 minutes on and move on. But at the same time, guys, feel free to
reach out,
have something scheduled. You know, like, you know, our 2 biggest rules are no politics, no religion. Tony and I are the 2 biggest offenders. Some of our best conversations, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put it out there. Some of our best conversations, some of the greatest conversations that Tony and I have had happens on Monday. And we break our number 1 rule, no politics. But we conversate, we talk, we still shoot the shit, we still are able to find funny in it. And at the same time, you know, Mondays is kind of like that real talk moment for this show. Outside of politics, Tony and I have talked about mental health. We've talked about men's mental health. We've talked about relationships. We've talked about politics. I mean, Tony, am I missing something? We have some good conversations on Monday.
We can talk as grown men about anything. That's it.
But we still try to find.
I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to sign out.
I'm
ready to go. He's been going for an hour.
Sorry, man. I love you. I really do.
He's been going for an hour.
But Tony's here, so I gotta go.
I have early morning tomorrow.
I do too.
I'm trying to be respectful to everybody here.
This motherfucker goes to work and don't do nothing.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys.
Oh my God.
Give me like 4 minutes.
Jesus.
Give me 4 minutes.
We gave you 4 hours.
4.5, bitch.
You gave me an hour. Calm down, Tony.
Yeah, you barely
give me 4 minutes. Let me play the outro song. Let me play the outro song. And then you guys can do your
I was here 30 minutes early, Tony.
Oh my God. I saved the best for last. Tonight I'm really proud of this song.
Damn.
I like this song.
I miss Jerry Springer. He was done in 5 minutes. This motherfucker.
All right, 4 minutes.
Give me 4 minutes and 47 seconds.
God bless.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you guys hanging out. We appreciate y'all listening. Hopefully you enjoyed our show. And once again, as we always do, we address issues and we address technical difficulties on the fly. That's what makes us great. With that being said, enjoy a little kiss, if you will.
Hey guys, it's Daria. Thank you so much for watching. I really hope you like this collab that we did with Daddy of Halocene. Be sure to go and check out another collab that we did on their channel. It's gonna be somewhere here. From Molly Crew, Kickstart My Heart. And stay tuned. Bye!
I ain't mad at that.
Well, that's me. I let them go ahead and promote their channel because I couldn't remember what the hell their name was. I ain't mad at it either. It's one of my favorite Kiss songs. I'm not a big fan of Kiss. Two of my favorite Kiss songs is that song because it always makes me feel good, and Beth.
Yeah, Beth is good.
And if you don't know who Beth is, or if you don't know what Beth is, you're not white.
Amen to that.
But no, we do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll be live Saturday night, same nonsensical time, same nonsensical channel. Go ahead and check us out on all social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch, 6 p.m.-ish. No later than 6:30, we will be live. And if you can't listen to us live, go ahead and check us out on all podcast platforms. Spotify, Apple, Google, all that fun jazz. At Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the drill. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. And if you be so kind, give us a share. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Jeffrey.
Deuces. I'm out.
Tony D. What these some bitches know one time for me, baby.
I'm already done. You still talking?
I was like the women you're with. You're done. They're unsatisfied. It is what it is.
Story of your life.
Tony D, if you don't fucking tell these sons of bitches one goddamn time.
I just did. Do it again. Mother had your mother.
Why would you do it when I'm talking? And why
you keep talking through me doing it. I just did it
when I'm talking. And why would you do
Holy
it?
fucking
shit. To the Kevin Holly show.
Why would you do that? You know how this works. Is this your first time?
No, I did it twice already. Is this your first time?
Well, like the Musketeers.
You did it again. You just did it again.
Like the Musketeers. Will you do it one more time?
Mother had you, mother made you, motherfuck you. We're going to bed.
Thank you.
Finally.
I love
you.
You
stayed quiet. You stayed quiet.
I love eternity.
No.
Stand down, Dale.
Time to beat the wife and kick the dog. Peace out, bitches.
Yeah. I love it. And with that being said, oh, actually, I'm sorry. I can't say my line until we
Tony, talk over
words of the big dog. As only he can say it. Peace out, A-Town down. And with that being said, you goofy sons of bitches, be good. Or be good at it.
Hit the button.
Goodbye, motherfuckers.
Hit the button.
What's in the button?
I know.
Which